testing. 1, 2, 3. Turn that up a little bit. Let's see if I can reach it to. Let's set it to bad so it doesn't peak. Testing, 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 testing. Put that full volume. I think we're good. Can I turn this on? I haven't done this in a while, so it's a crapshoot. Now testing, testing. This will be my average voice throughout the theme. It'll be quite nice. Let's see. I think it's good. I might bring down the this I'm gonna keep that at negative 35 decibels on top of the negative 17. I think I'll make a good mix. I am terrible at audio mixing. In fact, I should probably be doing this with my mic. Hold up. Give me a minute. Hold up. As long as it's touching the yellows, right? Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, let's put it at middle and put it on max. There we go. I think that's good. I hope it sounds good. I can't really play back because it's being a piece of garbage. But man, 40 minutes of OBS being an absolute butt would not let me sign into multi-stream so I can get the chat working. And I was about to abandon it and just sign into Twitch because the big sign in button was not clicking when I clicked on it. And it messed up. It still feels really loud. Let me just turn down this back. I don't know if it's because my mic is quiet or the thing overall is quiet. I'm going to remove this ring light because it's getting in my way. And I'm not doing webcam today. I was going to say that I am disheveled. But I actually took a shower because I just woke up with a headache this morning, man. Alright. We are about to be live. I mean, we are live. Let me just, make sure everything's good. Let me just do one shill. One last shill. We'll be good. I really hope none of this is copywritten. It doesn't seem to be. Uh-oh. There seems to be one that might mix, and I have no idea what that could be. So let me just mute this real quick just to make sure, because I'm trying to find some things that won't hit the copyright, right? And I think source is gonna because I know that can cause issues. I might have to keep an eye. Aw, the guy left. There was one guy who visited. I'm sorry. I'm flopping around like a moron, like a chicken without its head on. All right, humpback Alver Calvo underwater. Why? Real sounds of a humpback whale. I don't know, some bull crud. This music is freaking nostalgic, bruh. Oops. I just hope the music balance is good. Moment of rest from 3. Oh my gosh. 3 was... Okay, yeah, I just got a bunch of Monster Hunter songs going in the background. I think 1 might have a sample, which might trigger a copyright thing, and I don't know which one. And I really don't... And it might be one of Try's. And I don't really want to skip the Try music because that's my favorite. It's my favorite Monster Hunter game. Not my favorite to play, but it's like my first one. You know how it is. Your first one's always special. So, let me just do one last thing. And then we can get the show on the road, finally. Let's go. Let us go. Let us try to, you know. We're just going to chill. And honestly, I think this will be good. Because I'm going to... yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let me close out of all these things. Yeah. Oh, one last thing I need to do. One last thing. One last thing. Always one last thing, right? Shut up. I don't care. Bam. Just in time for the new song to come on. And I was not recording the audio this whole time. I'm going to replay that because it's a nice song. I like the Monster Hunter chill tracks. One of my least favorite things about Monster Hunter is that in the newer games like World and Wilds, is that in your room you can select any of the songs, a lot of the songs of the OST in the game, but it's mostly boss fight music. So it's just high tempo, high energy fight music in your room where you're supposed to be chilling, and that's just does not feel right. I mean, the music's great. It's just like I should be able to have access to chill songs like this without, you know, buying DLC. That's just a little complaint. So yeah, this is just random Monster Hunter music compiled by Zabel VGM. So maybe I'll put a thing on that. All right, I think we're all good. I think we're good. We're just going to go back to this. So what do I have on? Okay, I had a lot of fun drawing this. Could have been a lot better, but I spent like 30 minutes working on it. But I think it was funny. It gets past what I'm trying to point out. So yeah, welcome to the dev stream. We are going to be doing stuff and having fun and chilling and hoping, praying that the audio balancing is not garbage. And hopefully I don't flash anything sensitive on the main monitor. Oh, they got the clown. I thought I had the live white paper going. I upgraded to Windows 11. I upgraded to Windows 11. I meant to upgrade to Windows 11 like sooner because I got a new laptop and oh, did it finally do it? Piece of actual stupid garbage that thing's been on 44% for like a while. I mean, I don't really plan on porting to Android or most of these anyways, but you know, I just want like the whole installation because all right, yeah, welcome. Dragonboy is a Christian video game that 3D platformer scrimblow that turns into a battle shonen anime that turns into Shakespearean trauma. So there's the food for the future, little niblets. But right now I'm just trying to get the base created, and that's going on. And I upgraded to Windows 11 yesterday, and actually, let me go ahead and get this going. There's a big, scary red triangle exclamation mark, like right by it. And that says security issue. So I went ahead and started downloading. This is 6.1. This is Unity 6.2. Might as well just go ahead and just, you know, do that. But it says it might take a while to. Let's hope nothing breaks. Let's just do that and just hope nothing breaks. And it'll be fine. The project will save and you continue on upgrading project will do. This might cause assets to re-import packages and other blah blah. And let's just see. If anything breaks, we'll just replace it. I think the main issue I tried reopening this one because this is the one I started 3 years ago and stopped because I needed models. And then I started 3D modeling a bunch of crap. And now I'm trying to get back into, you know, actually putting it all in Unity. And fun. But yeah, I am a very inexperienced hobbyist game dev. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't code. And I just flare around, and everything I've learned about game dev and 3D modeling has been on a need-to-know basis. So I'm getting back into it. Right now, my short-term goal is just to create a good character controller. I want to get that perfect because since this is a 3D platforming game, I want to check something. I almost forgot to show this on Discord real quick. So, I've been having fun and relearning everything, and I've been using this as a this is just going to be a chill stream. I'm not going to try to, you know, whine about everything. Where is it? Jill Saturday morning stream. Did also live on Twitch. Might. Yeah, right now we're just upgrading the version from 6.1 to 6.2, and it's just still doing things. There's probably a bunch of stuff I need to update. I haven't touched this in months because I restarted my project file and I hit the ground running like a month or two ago. I hit the ground running. I was doing really well, and then I hit a hitch, and I will explain the hitch once I get there because it's a piece of garbage. Because I'm trying to get him to glide like Spyro glides. And for some reason, it has been the worst experience of my life. Everything breaks because the plugin I use to help with coding is not perfect one-to-one with Unity itself when it comes to precise measurements of momentum and location. And that's a problem. So, anyways. I want to try to find something real quick. Oh, I swore we had a thing for this. Anyways, I apologize for not streaming as much. Recently, I've kind of gotten into a little hiatus because some real life IRL stuff has been holding me down, and it's been annoying. I see one of my friends is online. I wonder if I should go back bug him. That would be funny. Probably should not. Let me make sure OBS is good. I'm gonna pin you to the taskbar just in case. Yeah, I think we're good. Yo, welcome, Jevin. Awesome. Nice seeing you, man. Am I streaming at a good day? At a good time for you? For once, instead of, I don't know, in the middle of a night in Great Britain? That would be funny. Who is... Oh, okay. She's alive? Let's check damage. Let us check damage. Let us check to see what broke in the transfer. URP material upgrade. The materials in the project were created using an older version of the Universal Render Pipeline, and Unity must upgrade to be compatible with the Unity will import all the materials to your project, which luckily we only have one active, and that's the ground texture. It should be fine. It should be fine. Because right now I'm just clinking blocks together, trying to make everything move correctly. Hold on, let me plug in my PS4 controller back in. It's 4 p.m. here, but I'm off out soon. Uh, but yeah, welcome, man. We're just chilling. I'm going to be game devin, so you actually see what I'm doing for once. So right now I gotta, oh my gosh. All right, so I'm a little, okay, that still does that. Okay, I just have to reorientate myself with the 3D camera controls because I've been in Blender a lot, and I'll showcase my Blender makings because I've been working on animations on the model, but it works differently, sort of differently, especially the up, down, left, right type deal. But I think it's quite similar right now. It's a lot of sensitivity is really high when it comes to this. I have to turn my mouse controls down. So yeah, I'm just tinkering. So, okay, that's not right. Where's my FSMs? There's my FSMs. Here's the big block of everything my character can do. I've kind of ignored this section and said to come back to it later. So I use a plugin called Playmaker, and I spent a lot of money on really cheap plugins a few years ago. I kind of regret it because only a few are proving to be good. And this is one of the few. This one was worth all the money. It's a visual scripting thing. It's been in some games. I know Hollow Knight used it, so it does have some cred. I'm kind of worried about optimization things, but I'll get around to optimization whenever I do. So right now I got the jump. My main... Alright, let me just go back and just talk about how I restarted this project. My main goal right now is just to work on the character controller. In fact, let's see how good it is. Alright. I accidentally did that. So we got this is the run. I don't have a run yet, but this is the standard walking speed. I've really tried making it close to Spyro's. Why is the camera turning slower now? Whenever you upgrade to a new Unity version, like some numbers get fudged, and it's annoying to figure out what broke. So I really started working on the jumping mechanic. As you can see, once you jump, it goes over to this. And my main problem is that despite using the jump controller, there's like a billion different ways to do this. So trying to find the correct, the bean design. I got his little goggles on top, so looks a little Among Us. Somebody pointed out on Twitter. So yeah, the bean design right now. It's kind of finicky, but right now I feel like this movement's good. I don't know why it's lagging. It didn't lag like that before. I think some things are being crunched in the background. So the camera is slower than it should be. I don't know why. I'll fix that later. That's probably going to be a reoccurring saying, is that... Alright, so it's using its own little physics thing. So it's not... So... so one way people control their on-screen characters is using what's known as a rigid body, which is kind of like an automatic physics bumping thing. And I don't do that. I use the character controller, which is a more direct input type thing. And with the character controller, you can use actions like jump, is grounded, and stuff like that. Controller simple. Why is these? Those are off for some reason. Oh no, everything's broken. All right. So you can do stuff like that. So right now I have it where he can walk around, jump, double jump, and a very broken glide that I can't turn without breaking everything. And I think I can slide against the ground because I don't have the ground trigger. I think I have that deactivated just for testing purposes. So the glide has been a piece of crap because I'm trying to make it where if you pull back, he slows down. But every once in a while, he gets a boost. And I need to... It kind of works. But then I went to test it like what Spyro is like. Because I got it kind of one-to-one with how Spyro is. Because I had like an instance of Reunited Trilogy going at the same time, controlling the same way. But I think the update threw some things off. So... I need to work on the glide. I might need to do some things. I think it's the... Why are you different? Why are you not... Why are you not loading fast enough? All right. Okay. I didn't like that. I think some things are leaning on the edge. I don't know if it's because I updated Unity or updated to Windows 11 or what. All right, the camera. Field of view 80. I'm trying to remember what was. Trying to remember what's. Oops. All right. I don't know why, but some things are different. Like some alignments are different. I don't like that. Science. Charge. I just want you to charge. Nothing else. No anti-aliasing. We'll deal with the rendering. We'll deal with the... How do I get to the... here it is. Cinemachine. How do I change Cinemachine again? There's supposed to be a way to do it. I'm having to relearn all this garbage. Alright, there's a way to do this. I just need to remember. But it's not really in our objective today. All right. Let me, hold up. Hold up, sorry. All right, let's try that again. All right. Goals for the stream. Document, glide, action, glide state action listing for future fixing. All right. Work on camera direct controls and fix whatever the update broke. Why it's slow. Third thing, work on run animation. Test implementing character model over the beam. These are our short-term goals. This is what we're going to do for the day. It's going to be fun. And you're with me the whole time. So, Purple Streak, how have you been this fine day? I'm going to keep this to the... I'm just going to keep this to the side. Alright. Here it is. Free look camera. Here's what I was looking for. Just trying to re-familiarize because I had my friggin' nose digging into a whole nother program. And going back to another program is kind of whiplashy. Alright. We're going to play and we're going to do the thing where we just do the thing. Alright. Is it because of my mouse that's doing that? I mean, it doesn't seem so bad. Actually, right now when I'm doing this, it feels fine. Maybe I should just keep it as is and just focus it on gameplay, or later when I actually get more things, then we can mess with the with what the default value is. And I'll probably have a slider for see, this thing's broken and I don't know how to fix it because it's crap and the plugin's kind of crap when it comes to all the things it's neat. And I can't turn it because once I finally somewhat had something to work with, the way it works, because when it comes to game development, it's like you have to figure out certain things. It's basically trying to figure out how certain objects operate in relation to everything else. Is it operating in relation to itself, to the world, to something else? Because I think this is based on the world, how he moves. So if I turn it, it just turns the model and doesn't, shift its actual direction. So that's the main problem I ran into. So I'm going to, I think the camera's fine. I think it was just lagging for me a little earlier. I think it's good. So we're going to just do the smart thing and just see what we got here. We got our main, here's our state machine. State machines are just pretty much how codes and scripts all interlocked with each other to keep it operating as it should be in a certain thing. Like, you can only be one thing at a time. So we have his main standing thing. We got the startup resets, get the main camera, make sure that's there. I think I might have to create like some certain things, because this start thing is like when the scene starts, it goes to here. I might have to do some certain things so I don't have to like get camera every time, because I think there's some subtle ways to optimize between that. Man, I already drank all my coffee. I've been drinking decaf for like the past 2 days, and I woke up with a headache, and I just drank like 2 giant things of caffeinated. And I kind of want a third, but that's probably a bad idea. All right. I have a ledge grab box, which whenever he's falling, and I will reposition this. Okay, see, I just need to do it slowly. And I will probably need to reposition this. In fact, I think it should be higher. Wherever his arms are, right? I have a block box, so this will be up whenever he's... And I will work on these later. I just have them because I did salvage some things from my old project. But let me... Alright, so we got that. Deactivate set duels being flame able, which is his ability to shoot flames and whatever. Player input, get move vector. Simple control move. Look at direction, which means whenever I click the stick or use the mouse, everything is orientated to how the camera is to keep everything, you know, when you push like right on the stick, it goes in relation to the camera. At least I believe that's how it works. I'm trying to remember everything. Controller is grounded. This is one of the little mess ups. This is one of the little mess ups that Unity has. Unity has a lot of little stupid little quirks that you have to work around. And one of them is sometimes it can't detect if it's on the ground like all the time, so that flickers from true to false like rapidly. So I do have like a bit of... So I use Coyote Time. So I was going to implement Coyote Time anyways, just because it's a platformer and it feels good. But I use Coyote Time to kind of overlook that. Like, for example, if I go to game right now... Let's see here. Let's see if it does the thing that I say it does, or maybe the update fixed some things, right? Faults. Weird. I believe it is flickering. Because this, if this worked correctly, this should be 0 and should not be doing this, but it's not because it's a buggy piece of garbage. So why is he saying false? There should be at least flickering from true to false, right? But anyways, since I have a Coyote Time, once this reaches over 0.2, which as you can tell it's not doing, then the Coyote Time will be activated or deactivated, and it'll actually recognize itself as falling. So let's test it some. Oops. Ooh, yeah. You know vertex jumping in Spyro? I think I accidentally recreated that because this is kind of buggy, and I really am terrified of the aspect of trying to squash bugs because I don't know how, because I'm a dum-dum. There's a video like this for animation, but I try to stay out of it because it gets too complicated too quickly. Well... yeah. Unfortunately, it's my main working ground. So yeah, as you can see, Coyote Time works. And even when Coyote Time is... physics are still affected. So even when I'm still grounded, he still goes downward whenever he walks off a ledge. So Coyote Time works, and it keeps Unity from bugging out because it doesn't recognize it as grounded all the time. So that feels really good. I like how that's turning out. And... eventually, I'll get the ledge grab mechanic, so when he rubs his face against this, he'll go into a grabbing animation. So that kind of replaces the hover mechanic. So one main difference between Drake and Spyro is that he has a double jump. Oh yeah, one of my main problems I had. All right, so I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off. I use ChatGPT to help me develop this game, but not like as a replacement. Not as like, I don't use generation. I don't use generative AI to make, I use it to teach me how to code, because one of the biggest stuck-ups I had early on was trying to get it where it jumps. Trying to get it to where where the short jump and whatnot, and trying to figure out the best way to do that. So if we go into here, I couldn't find a good tutorial because I have a controller jump in that, but I had to figure out a good order of events to make it where once I reach a certain spot and then go down, it goes down. Yeah, it does look kind of sus. Very funny. So I'm gonna bring my my tutor, the Clanker, back up sooner or later. But it's also a piece of crap, and he doesn't know anything and gets stuck as much as I do, especially with this demonic piece of garbage that should not be this hard. So let me just go through this one by one, just to help familiarize y'all and to re-familiarize myself of what the crap was I doing and thinking. So, jump button press equals false is grounded, false, flammable, true. There's going to be a sound effect sooner or later. Invert, get movement, controller jumps. Look at direction. Wait with bool output 25. That means I can cut the jump. Oh yeah, that's the way I figured out how to do it. Alright, so yeah, ChatGPT told me to, instead of waiting till it gets like a certain height or whatever, or button press sequence, just have a timer where he goes up some, and then if the button is not pressed up by the time he hits this second, if that jump button is released anytime after this point, it goes into short jump. And I did not mean to press that. It goes into short jump, which just shoots him back down using gravity. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. I get the velocity that he's going at, and I add velocity that makes him go down, I think. I'm trying to remember how I built this. It's like looking at ancient civilization work, except it happens every time I open this accursed program. And, of course, that means he goes into falling. And once he hits falling, he's in a special... Once he goes into jump, he has a special state where he's able to glide once. Or double jump once. Yeah, can double jump, false, and true. So yeah, welcome, Take Hood. One day we'll just type in Spyro type game and it'll make it. Oh, one day, isn't that nice? That would be funny to see how broken it can be. I don't think that day is coming anytime soon, but I know people are desperately trying to make it do that. Or something like that. But right now, I just have it help me make the Lego bricks to put everything together. Or not make the Lego bricks, more so how to put together the Lego bricks so that they don't fall all over the place. So yeah. First thing I need to do is I might gut this and rebuild it from scratch. So I'm going to need to be able to tell, what is it? Okay, glide state anatomy. We're going to have to figure this out because I kind of forgot, because that's been like, it's been a while back. We got bools. Bools are your yeses or nos variables. Can glide equals false. So, false. So, can't glide again until lands. And there's also a special state where if he was in falling and hits the ground, he goes into a landing state, which I'll probably have an animation tied to it where, he, hits the ground and goes, whoof. And this just basically behind the scenes, it turns off a lot of variables. So it resets a lot of things related to, oh my gosh, there's so many crap. I don't remember everything. I should have not have taken that month-long break. When was the last time I worked on this? I kind of just gave up because the glide was giving me too much of a hassle. Alright, so, glide. We're just focusing on glide right now. So can't glide a plane until it lands. Can double jump. Actually, we can allow double jump because if not used. So I'm going to leave that. I'm going to keep that there, but I'm going to leave it unchecked. Best viewers on stream, boo. Get out of here. Get out of here, you dirty, dirty bot. You get out of here. You mother. How do I ban you? Get out of here. Don't want none of that. Get your anime profile out of here. Which song is this one? 32. This one sounds very familiar. Ah, yes, this is the Moga team, the Moga Village sound. It's so nostalgic to me. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, I love Monster Hunter music, man. It's great. Is this still up? No. You get out of here. I banned you. I banned you so hard. Can I not? Alright, you know what? I'll probably just refresh the page. Refresh the element. Wiped. No more chat. Alright. We can allow double jump but not used. Let me just do this. I want to write down everything. Set bool. Because I'm going to feed this back into ChatGPT to see how we can, you know, rebuild this crap from scratch. So, you know, I can just do this. There we go. In fact, I can just do this. The power of the modern computer. Inactive. I can allow double jump if not used. Because I'm nice. Alright, flammable, false. Can't use flame attack while gliding. Alright, set pool, jumpable, main, false. I think this refers to another... to jump control? Hold jump. How does this work, man? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while, and it's early in the morning, and I can't... my brain's not operating that well. Do I use that at all? Really? Let me just dig through all my stuff real quick. Next frame event falling. Send event falling. Yeah. Yeah, this thing hits for like 1 frame. Gives downward momentum. And just goes to the next frame falling. That's how it works. Alright. Get previous state name. Oh, yeah. Pre-jump state. That goes into jump control. Main move state. Am I even using this? You know, what if I just turn this off? Jump able. Main move state. Alright, let's see. One good way to see how something works is just to take it away. Just take it away and see how it breaks. That's a good way to figure out how to see if something works or not. Hold up. OBS is being kind of weird. Alright, let's get back to the game. And I'm not able to jump at all. So that was indeed important. I think it keeps track of to see if I'm doing something or not. Why is this all... do I need to update this? Packet manager, how is it? Might as well, right? I don't need this because I'm not visual scripting like that. Unless Unless if Playmaker uses that. Interesting. All right. I have a lot of packets, but all right, we're just updating the camera real quick. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. It'll be nice. Yeah, as I said, I only use AI to like help me figure this stuff out as like a teaching thing, because I don't know what I'm doing, and it has helped me a lot. It saves me so much from going to forums and watching videos as in trying to figure out if something. All right, is this updated or not? Because it feels like it needs an update, because everything's now off center. Like it's not supposed to. Like this little checkbox is supposed to be in the middle. Look how it's operating. I don't like that. All right, I'm trying to figure out how everything works. I'm pretty certain that I can. Where am I going? Here. There's just a lot of crap going on, man. Alright. Should be on jump, right? I think the jump control thing is activating some. Which question is. Whatever. Whatever. It works. We're not going to touch it. Get previous state name. Why do I have the previous state name? Why is this so much harder now? Alright. Then we go into glide. We're just going to do this. False. Jump again. Jump able main. For the other state machine. I'm guessing that's what that's for. That's why I went at a whole tangent. Alright. Delta time. Oh, wait, let's go back to doing this. Delta time equal delta time. Make sure. Which I probably should have this on a separate thing. On a separate state machine. Make sure we have a good delta time variable to work with. Set controller velocity. This is the first important one. Alright. Stops are vertical. Momentum. Y is up in this, right? Yeah. Momentum. Oh, this is Monster Hunter World music. This is the 39. This is rocking the... Yeah, the Frontier base. Astera, I believe. This is the Astera theme. Yeah. I love Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter again. I fought the latest, hardest crap monster, Omega Planetes. And I beat it way faster than I did Behemoth when he dropped. Behemoth took me like 2 dozen tries. And I beat Planetes on like my first 8, on like my 6th or 8th with randoms. I've gotten really, really good at Monster Hunter. And I'm happy. And I want to do like streams with other people, like collab streams on that stuff. But right now we're making game. We're not gaming, we're making game. Alright. Alright. Conditional glide boost. If Drake is not going fast enough upon entering the glide, it gives him a boost in the direction, so that he's not just in the state going around. So it gives him a forward boost. So get forward direction. Conditional glide boost. Get forward direction. Get controller velocity. Oops, wrong one. Stores as player velocity. And the XY these individually as the X ice hydrosity. Remember that fun little thing? Personally, I like calling that Sonic level hydrosity because it's just a fun word to say. I know it's probably Hydro City, but still, I think it would be a interesting pun. I know it doesn't make sense. Every frame. Now, every frame is important because it determines whether or not it gets the data right when it enters the state, or if it's just like a continuous thing. So, every frame. Let me see. I didn't mean to press that. Let me see if I accidentally got some copyright hint on that thing. Probably not. It's going good so far. I'm glad I have y'all just watching. Pretty nice. Or just, if you just have this in the background, just listening to me drone on about nerd crap. Alright, next important 3 is a vector 3 operator. Now, vector 3, in games, and vector 3 is basically just the 3 variables used to determine your location or any other 3D space positioning. So you got your X, your forward, backwards, your Y, your up and down, and Z, your left to right. And pretty much all of this that's up here. So vector 3 uses forward direction. I have so many freaking variables. I'm trying to remember everything myself. Saves as forward direction. Vector 3 variable. Uses forward direction. And adds player velocity. Actually, yeah, forward direction plus equals forward speed vector 3. So right now this calculates how fast I'm going forward. All of this crap is how I can tell, how my scripting can tell how fast I'm going forward. Every frame, that is. Alright, get magnitude. What's this do? Alright, forward speed vector 3. Come on. Huh, this one sounds familiar. Which song is this? 45. This is Mesoport. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not familiar. Sounded weird. This is from Monster Hunter Frontier. I've been meaning to play Monster Hunter Frontier on the Rain server for a while now. I need to get to that at some point. Yo, welcome, Brandon. We are trying to decipher ancient languages of 2 months ago, trying to understand how it works and trying to reverse engineer whatever the crap I did of trying to get him to glide forward. Actual, complete, utter bullcrap, right? So yeah. So right now, we got a bunch of bulls that are set, and these 3 things are in conjunction, trying to figure out how fast, basically figuring out. I'm gonna chuck this into ChatGPT to see what I can do to fix it. Basically figuring out how fast the players going forward. Get magnitude, forward speed. I forgot what this is for. Oh, stores vector 3's magnitude as forward speed every frame. All right. I forgot what the magnitude's for. I think that's actually, I think this gets like the actual positional data. This gets like the momentum data. All right, float comparables. Now I did use ChatGPT to generate me a bunch of custom scripts that are more practical scripts, as in actions for this editor, to do a bunch of bull crap of checking and balancing to see what bulls do. So like bull triggers float multiply, bull triggers float multiply to new float. Cause like the default thing, the thing I like about Playmaker is that you can create your own little scripts and then you can put them on the store. Like let's just see what's for float variables, and you can put them on here and you can share them and you can do stuff. But it doesn't have, it's not too conditional bool setters. I remember I did this. Like if a trigger bool becomes true or false selectable, then sets another bool to true or false selectable. So I just use it to give me a bunch of little tools I can use to do the thing that I need it to do. So that's nice. I just use it to make tools at most. So forward speed, because as I said before, I know there's a lot of stigmatism towards AI. I just see it that it should not replace art. It should be used as a tool to help at most. And also, it probably shouldn't be given to as many people, and should be. It's definitely being abused now, and there's no real way you can stop that. That's just people being people. But right now, I just need like a tutor over my shoulder at every moment, trying to make sure what I make is not going to break and go into. You're now playing Minecraft in the weirdest aspect ratio, so I can see the stream. I really want a second monitor. Amen, brother. I went 2 monitors at work, and ever since that, I could never go back. Once you take the... I kind of hate working on my laptop, working on the Drake model and Drake animations. I mean, it works fine, but when I need to, like, have, like... When I go back and forth between windows, full screen windows on that small screen, trying to get something done, it's like, oh man, I wish I had, like, a little mobile second monitor, right? But yeah, it's great. So where was I? Oh yeah, I want to check something real quick. Hold on. Wait a minute. How do I turn you off? I don't like this little thing on my bottom right of my taskbar probably doxing me for no good reason, even though I turned my location off. System tray icons. Task behavior. Taskbar behavior. Can I just turn it off when OBS is on? I like when I'm able to set scripts like that. You know what? Screw it. I don't care anymore. Back at it. I might commission some art to make them look better at some point. I like how this came together. I think it's funny. All right, let's see. We're going back. We're seeing how the glide works. Float compare bools. I've explained how I made a bunch of custom bool scripts. All right. If forward speed is higher than glide speed minimum, right now set to 11. Then the player doesn't get boosted forward. There we go. Nice. If it's below, is actually no, it's no, this is how it operates. It checks the, if it's lower, then the player gets boosted forward. then it saves as need min glide, starting the process of a player getting boosted forward. And I was thinking of also trying to I know I got Monster Hunter music going on in the background. I was also thinking about doing Spyro music and even Spyro custom music, but I want to set like if I do Spyro custom music, I want to like one of those Twitch things where it shows like what the title of the song is to go across automatically. And also the Spyro music I know had like some copyright kind of worry thing recently, so that's kind of crud. But yeah, I almost forgot to say, Brendan, you can just play in full screen, because right now what I'm doing is very boring. I'm just trying to log to see what I did, because this glide state I made so that he goes forward. Just trying to make sure that it, you know, see how it works, because I've worked on it. I jumped in, I hit the ground running on this once again, and I got so much progress done in like 3 days with a character controller, and then I hit the glide. And that's been my biggest snag, because it just doesn't operate that good due to how Playmaker works and interacts with the raw numbers of the Unity engine for some reason, and trying to do every single workaround I can to get it to work the way I wanted it to work. So it sucks. Not every frame. Alright. Glide speed corrector. Okay, for example, since Playmaker is kinda a piece of garbo, I got to offset the captured momentum value to ensure, which might have changed, the offset amount already recently from moving from Unity 6.1 to 6.2 in order to get... Yeah, this is like the first main piece of crap bullcrud. Spyro music having copyright now? Is that actually doing that? No, it happened a while back. I know we talked about it like a year or two ago when Stuart Copeland uploaded the Spyro OST to Spotify, and then all of those claims happened out of nowhere. And I believe it's resolved by now, but I kind of just don't want to mess with that, because this stream is kind of slapped together last minute. So I was like, screw it, Monster Hunter music. Because I've been in a Monster Hunter mood as of late. It's really fun. In order to... Because Monster Hunter Wilds had that big update recently. And is the sound good? I think the sound balancing is good. I hope so. But yeah. I just wanted some background music, right? Alright. And in order to get a more accurate number. Multiplies and or at offsets glide speed maximum bull trigger. Okay, I forgot what this does. Yes, that mouse is good. Oh, for once. For once, I did it right. Hold up. I think I did something wrong. Oh, glide speed maximum. Excuse me, I got that wrong. Maximum. If forward speed is lower than maximum, it gives the boost. Let me okay, so I'm slowly remembering. Sets the forward speed. Forward direction, boost, glide, boost speed set. What does this do? Corrected speed is boost speed set. So, okay. I'm trying to remember how this works. All right, so our glide speed maximum. If Drake is gliding, if he jumps and enters the glide state, like you hold the button to do that, it checks to see if he is going slower than the maximum of the glide speed. And if he's going slower, he gets boosted in that direction. He gets a speed boost. This is to make sure that the speed boost he's going to get is the correct amount, because Playmaker is so garbage that of trying to correct the raw numbers is that it's offset by a little bit, and this is to correct that offset, which I got into through vigorous testing and retesting. And it saves this offset as the speed that he needs to be set at. All right. Sets the generates this action generates the number of which the player's speed is going to be multiplied by. It's going to be multiplied by. To be multiplied by. If getting the boost. Also, I'm going to have like a momentum saving mechanic. So if you are going faster than you're supposed to, and you go above what the maximum should be, it won't bring your speed down. You can glide as fast as you were going, or are going as you were going. But you can't you can't increase the speed, but you can bring it down, but it won't go back up if you're above what the maximum is supposed to be. So, anyways, all right. Boost. Save that. Boost speed set. Takes glide speed maximum and multiplies. I cannot spell worth my life, man. This is why I have Grammarly. Multiplies by 0.9, by 0.9, and or offsets by negative 0.18. And saves as boost speed set. Why is Bull Trigger here? I'm just going, this action generates. All right. I think that's a good explanation of what that does. Vector 3 multiplied to new Vector 3. Isn't that nice? Takes forward direction. If boosting. Takes forward direction. And multiplies by boost speed set, and stores as glide start boost. boost. This is the amount that the player's speed is going to be set, I believe. Bool. Now here's pretty much where all of this code gets executed in the bool trigger set controller velocity. Now this is one other thing I did with ChatGPT is I edited some of these. I copied and edited some of these scripts so that they can be activated using a bool trigger. So if the bool trigger is like true or false, it causes the thing to happen. Which, you know, you'd think these would be tools they would give you, but no, you have to make them yourself. All right, game object. If the player needs a boost, they get the boost here. If need min glide is true, then glide start boost is applied. No, it replaces. Blues. Replaces. It replaces the player's current vector 3. There we go. That's how we do it. You did it. I live stream. Yeah, yeah, let's do it. All right, right now we are. I'm glad people are interested in this. But yeah, right now I am trying to uncover what kind of disgusting mess I've made with the glide state, because the glide state is currently my most complicated state in my state machine, with how much crap there is and how much it doesn't work. All right, so right now I'm going through each of these actions one by one, trying to figure out the logic that's going in. Smooth look at direction off for some reason. I forgot why. All right, glide controller. So all of that, all of those actions were in service of, if I'm not going fast enough, it gives me a little boost in speed. You know, when I decided to make a game, I didn't realize I had to make all of it. Yeah. Off for some reason, likely testing purposes. Player movement, get vector. This makes my stick work. Make my left stick work. Get vector, stick input. All right. Okay, so since this has a lot of relative bullcrap, I can't really use the normal move vector. Because, okay, so when I take the stick and I hold it forward, usually you can put in like an action like I did with the other variables where like you can use simple move or you can use simple move in air, wherever it is. But when it comes to gliding, the way I want the stick to be used and registered is kind of unique, because if it's being held forward, it will continuously add a number to gonna get gliding to work either. Planning to get Jerry Spyro-like is getting a little too complicated, going to aim to be a Barman hero clone in Godot. Nice. Yeah, glide is a surprisingly more complicated piece of McGarbage than I anticipated. So this is how I'm trying to get it to work. And right now it's kind of working pretty okay. I got it to where it's finally okay, now I got some. Okay, I had it working a lot better than it was. I think what I need to do, I need to make this a note. Somebody remind me to do this. I think I just need to make Drake the character controller more sticky, where it doesn't do that. Like, if I hit an edge I don't go upwards. It makes me stay down. I think there needs to be like an upward velocity cap for if I'm in the falling state, right? All right. All right, so I took away his ability to go into the grounded state just for testing purposes. I got it where, all right, there's like a hold up. Let me reset the scene. Ooh, that sounded kind of Spyro-like, that piece of music. I'm guessing that's Frontier music. Hold up. Ah, dang it, I messed up my controls. All right. Oh, and I have a stick relative, so it works like that. No, I moved it. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to do that. This is broken, and I'm trying to figure out how it's broken because it wasn't as broken as before, but it was still broken. Why not use the actual Spyro models or asset from models resources as placeholders? Keeps the visual... Okay. So, the reason why I'm not doing that is because, one, I'm a perfectionist and I have no idea what I'm doing. Two, is that the proportions are going to be radically different, and I'm trying to keep it... It is inspired by Spyro, including gameplay-wise, but I want it to be, you know, unique and different. And there's also already so many differences. Like, for example, I can double jump. That's a new thing that you can't do. And right now, I do... And also, 3 is that I do have a 3D model that I'm working on animations now, and I will show that off towards the end of the stream when I'm trying to implement it. Alright, so that's not... Alright. Why is it doing that? Yeah, see, as you can see, the boost is working fine. It gives me that forward push whenever I'm like at a standstill or not going fast enough. And if I am going fast enough, it works fine. I don't know what it's doing wrong. I feel like I need to gut this whole thing. Because I had it working good where if you hold forward on the stick, the number goes up and continuously replaces the momentum value of the character itself, which is bugged to heck and back, which is why it's taken so long. And to the point until you get the max glide speed, and then it stops doing that. And if you hold back, you can slow down. Now, I know in original Spyro, if you hold back and then you let go, then the number starts going back up to the normal value, but I had it set where it just stays at the reduced speed. Because that's kind of like how I remember the game playing. I might remove that and just make it something. Sans be lack of a Copeland store. Yeah, Hero's Tail had double jump and was better in 4. I agree. I liked the double jump in Hero's Tail. That's kind of like how I remember. I played Hero's Tail once forever ago as a teenager. And I remember it just being okay. Right now I just got a bunch of Monster Hunter music going. What was that last one that had that sample pack that Spyro used with the whoo? All right, whatever. All right, let's go back to dissecting why this thing's broken. All right, so we got the bool triggers. We got the checks to see how fast I'm going. If I'm not going fast enough, it adds a value to how fast I am going to make it match what speed, the maximum speed, and then sets that speed as my speed. All right, so right now we're in the we're going to close that. I hope I didn't show anything too sensitive there. Go back to Word. We're going back into Word. This is going to be a very boring stream. Good background music. So right now I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong. All right, stick input. I want the controls to work in a certain way. I need to document my processes more, just as convenience and whenever I go back in a certain way. So if forward, if the stick is tilted forward or backwards, a number gradually increases or decreases. We'll see this later. I can't spell, but, and if the stick is left or right, then it causes the character to swivel. Changing the glide path. Alright. Takes player movement and stores X, Y, and X, Y, Z as input X, input Y, and input, cause you know, I'm just going to show it. Let's open up ChatGPT. I'm sure some things are fine. Here's my tutor. Tells me everything I do right and wrong. And oh, it's kind of old. Haven't done this in a while. It's a piece of crap, and this has gotten so long that it became a lagging mess. It doesn't even load anymore. So I know the way these chat things work is that they save everything you've done before, and here's me yelling at it for doing wrong. That method 3 is already what we're doing. It pretty much takes everything previously and uses that to filter into its new thing. So I'm trying to reset it, just clean slate it. I want to clean slate it. Tell me, yo, this is what I've done. Here's how everything should work. Here's what I'm trying to get to work. What's the best? And give me sources and a nice clean list of things I need to do, step-by-step process to get done what I need to get done. And let's see if we can crack it once and for all. Clean every frame. All right, so, but right now we need to dissect what we've done. Vector 3 dot to float. Lovely. I forgot this does. Vector A player movement. Not sure what this does. Play of movement. Oh, this is... I think this makes the stick input be relative to the direction of the characters. The character's face. Oh, that's why that's why this is off. Because this is used with the character controller to see for relativity. And I'm not doing that. I'm using the relativity of how the character is turned, and that's what this is for. The character is facing. Vector A. Movement. Vector B. B is forward direction. Forward direction, and stores result as facing.input. And I believe this facing.input is used to modify other variables. Look at every frame. All right. Here's one of my things. Float comparables. Float one. Oh, this is to see if this is to tell if I'm actually holding forward or not. uses facing dot input. Is higher than float 0.185. I've done a lot of testing to give these numbers. If it's higher than 0.185, then registers me holding forward as the player. Holding forward. Word. Saving a bool called holding forward. And this is quite the opposite. If it's doing... Oh, wait, I clicked on the same thing. I'm an idiot. Does the same as above. But let's see. What float 2 is negative 0.185 to see if holding stick back bool, save bool is holding back. Alright, I'm getting refamiliarized with the crap that I spewed out a couple months ago, so I'm happy about that. Every frame. Checks every frame. Oh, where is it? There you are. There's one. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh man, I'm really loving the Stream Deck Ampli game thing. Oh, it's so good. I just press buttons on it. All right, so part of the reason why I'm doing this is just for documentation on the most piece of crap longest thing I have going, so that if I ever look at it again, which I might have to because it's a buggy piece of crud that I'm going to have to gut and redo, you know, I have something to go by. All right, float with comparables does the thing. back instead of forward. All right. Player input canceled event. I'm guessing. Okay. If you let go of jump, you start falling. And I know in Spyro, if you press the glide again, if you press jump a second time, you just press it. You don't have to hold it. In this game, you're going to have to hold it. Except if you do a double jump and then press it again, then you can probably do that, but I don't have that coded. And I might have to do something here. I might make an alternate thing where if you double jump and then just press, the glide will work. And you don't need a hold. Hold. This is a note to myself, so ignore for now. But that's a maybe. Maybe. Just focus on getting the glide mechanic to work. To actually function properly first. Controller is grounded. If the player hits the ground, the glide stops. I have this off currently for testing purposes. So that I can slide against the ground and check what the things are, right? All right, glide functionality. Here's our next grouping. Next frame bool equals glide second frame. The first frame of this state is for setting the velocity of the character properly. On the next frame, the glide starts operating. Keeps things clean. Bool trigger set character velocity. Upon glide second frame, the character starts descending by a rate of -2.5, which I feel like is the perfect descending rate. And I just realized something's wrong with my my thing here. Is there like a... No, it just looks darker. It just does that. Alright, no, that's not what I want. Someone is going ham on the horns. How do I... That's not right. How do I... How do I crop? I cropped it before. Okay, that's how I crop, but it's stretching. I don't want it to stretch. I just want it to crop. Ah, whatever. I'm just going to leave it alone. This is a messy stream. That's messy. Every frame. Alright, so this is how the character descends. And now we got a bunch of variable crap comparisons to deal with. Alright. checks to see if the character, if the character, there's current speed is relative to glide speed maximum. Is this Rise music? I think this is Rise's music. 127. Dreams of Tomorrow, Monster Hunter World. Okay, yeah, it was Monster Hunter World. I didn't, because that is definitely the world motif. I just didn't know if it was the same thing. If Rise used the same motif sometimes. Current speed. Speed forward speed is relative to glide maximum speed. If higher, above, oops, is above max glide. Less below max glide. Bunch of variables. And there's another one. Oh, equal or higher. Equal or higher. Every frame. Oh. Checks to see if character's current speed and relative to glide speed minimum. Which is currently set to 2.0. Equal or lower. Below min glide. Higher. Above min glide. And this is how my brain works. This is what got me through college, is that whenever I see something or learn something, I immediately write it down. I usually use pen and paper, and that just helps ingrains it into my brain. So this has been helping a lot, because I saw the big scary action list and I was just at a loss. And now that I'm actually digging through it and writing down my findings, it feels like my brain's expanding. All right, bool all true or false forwards. All right, if I'm holding forward and I'm below max side and speed up glide. All right, so this means that if I'm below the maximum amount, that my maximum glide speed, if I'm below that and I'm holding forward, this starts the process of speeding up the character until he hits the thing. All right. All right. If I really wish I can just, do the same thing where I can just grab the variable. Can I edit variable? No, that's just going to bring me to this screen. I don't want to do that. All right, if holding forward. Forward and below max glide is true. And above max glide. Max glide. Is false. Then speed up glide is applied. It is thing becomes true. Becomes true. This is what a lot of programming is. It's basically a lot of if this, then that statements and multiple combinations of that. So whenever you're trying to make a game, you gotta be in that mindset of if this, then that, then this, and that, then this is true. Then if this is true and this is not true, then it's false. And can only be true if both are true, right? Makes sense. Bunch of ones and zeros is how computers work. Alright. If the player is holding forward when below the max glide speed, then this starts the process of speeding up the character until it gets to the max glide speed. All right, we got more of these. We got more of these. Same as above. All right, we're just going to copy and paste. If holding back, going back and above min glide, and above min glide is true, and is above, wait, and hold up, I think I misspelled something. And below min glide, fault, then slow down glide. So if I'm holding back and I'm not below the minimum amount, holding back when above the minimum, speed, then this starts the process of slowing down the character until it gets to the minimum glide speed, which is, I forgot what that was. I think it's 2. All right, so that's how that works. If it's holding forward and I'm not going fast enough, it applies to fast. If I'm holding back and I'm going too fast, it starts going down. All right. Bool any true. This means that this activates if any of these are, you know, okay, now I remember now. If any of these are true, then he enters a state where he's changing the glide speed. Like the glide speed is actively being changed, and that needs to be a thing for a reason that I'm going to rediscover. All right. If speed up glide, or if either or slow down glide is true, then the variable change glide speed is set to true. True. Every frame. I believe this is to simplify something header on. Okay, snaps not float to next frame. So what this does, if I remember, this was kind of one of the compromises I had to do, had to figure out, and I had to work with ChatGPT to develop, was it sucks. It sucks a lot. It pretty much takes the Vector 3, snapshots it, takes a picture of what it is, and then saves that as a thing and creates a bool to say that the snapshot happened. And I needed that for a very specific reason. Is triggered. I think this is a custom action I generated. All right. that's why. If change glide speed is true, then oh, it doesn't take a picture of the vector free. It just takes, then it captures forward speed, the current frame of forward speed, as glide speed snapshot, and triggers and sets the glide speed snapshot bool as true, signaling it happened. All right. So that's a lot of hoopla for no reason. Is set to repeatable, so it can happen again. I'm wondering if that's one of the problems that's happening. If the bool is once again triggered, I wonder if that's causing a problem. I don't know if the snapshot complete act is flicks again from true to false, signaling that it happened again. Or if I even really need that to be the case. All right, glide speed corrector, new glide speed. Oh yeah, the bull crap where we offsets. All right. Once again, Playmaker is doo-doo. At and Unity are doo-doo at trying to be precise with the numbers. So I gotta offset to keep, because my main problem with the glide is that whenever I flicked if I ever, you know, actually flick the stick and use the stick to speed up or speed down, it adds an extra amount of force that shouldn't be there. So for example, if I repeatedly flick, actually, let's see if it still does that. I want to see if it still does that to see if the problem is there. All right. Because if I like repeatedly do that, then I can gain infinite speed. And while that probably would be fun, all right, it's not doing it. It kind of does it, but it stops. Like even when I'm holding backward, I kind of solved it. Like see that extra speed? I don't know why it happens and doesn't happen sometime, right? All right. So if I were to do the funny and turn this off real quick. Let's see here. Well, that's the thing, is that it's going to break. I won't be able to do it because it requires me to do a whole nother. It transfers the float to another float value, so I can't just turn it off. But it used to be able where if I just flicked it, I would gain infinite speed. And while that was funny and was kind of fun, it would definitely wreck the game. And that's not what I'm envisioning. So I kind of like want it to not do that. So we are going to continue to complain to the robot that this is happening. Oops. Glide speed corrector. Once again, I gotta offset so that it doesn't add an unnecessary. I can't spell unnecessary. Can I really not spell that? All right, 2 S's. Unnecessary additional boost every time I flick the stick, causing a repeating speed boost ad infinitum. Ad infinitum. Infinitum. And this is why I get the glide snapshot. Takes glide speed snapshot. It's like I'm doing homework. Glide speed snapshot and multiplies it by 0.877 and saves that as new glide speed. Okay, so the reason why I can't edit, this was one of the biggest headaches I got, like, immediately. Like, I can't edit directly the momentum value. What I have to do whenever I edit whenever I want the Drake speed to be set to a certain thing, what I need to do every time is that I need to take his current momentum value, do whatever I need to manipulate it, save that as a float, then overwrite the current momentum value with the new one. That's how you do it. It's kind of but it's just how it goes. I want to check something real quick. Hold up. All right, sorry about that. I was checking my performance going, and that was pretty cool. Ooh, there's either 2 or 4 of you. It's indecisive. I'm going to say hello, all 3 of you. Is there a 4th one on that one? That's Schrodinger's box. All right, it saves it as the new glide speed, which we are going to use to overwrite the thing. And sets the bool glide snapshot. Oh, it does. It does. Glide snapshot done. It sets it as false. And sets the bool glide snapshot set. Because, just to remind you, all of this happens on a single frame. So the CPU is going crazy. All of these actions happen on a single frame. But then again, I have it set where certain bools are triggered on a second frame. So I'm kind of divvying this up into thirds or into halves. Well, there's a second one, so it is thirds. So a lot of stuff is done on frame 1, and then a whole lot of stuff is done on another frame, and then happens on another frame. Oh shoot, I have a call. Let me take this real quick. Sorry about that. I had to take a call. I'm trying to sell my truck because recently I bought a new vehicle. I currently have and I recently bought the truck, the new one, and it costed like nearly all of my life savings. But my parents came in to give me like a cushion to fall back on, but they're expecting me to pay them back. So I'm trying to sell my current truck. And my neighbor is interested in it, so we're just trying to coordinate a time to do that. And this is the worst time of year to be selling a vehicle because this is registry renewal season, and also for me, the half of the year where I gotta pay insurance. And right now I have 2 trucks on the same insurance plan, and my premium went up to like 1,000 something. Instead of a normal, like 1,000, like 1,200. And instead of the usual 600, 700. And I really don't want to pay that money. That extra money. So I'm hoping to sell this thing as fast as possible so that I can get back on my my insurance agent and be like, hello, I don't have that truck on thing anymore. Can my premium go down before I have to pay anything, please? Please? Please. Please, I'm a broke college student, even though I haven't been a college student in 5 years. I'm a brokey. My bank savings account isn't that fun looking. Anyways, I just had to buy this truck online. I currently have a 2009 Ford F-150 single cab, 6.5 inch foot bed. And I did not go out of my way to do this. In fact, I almost bought a Chevy. But I didn't mean to do this. My main budget was around $1,600. And I found this one for $20,000 or $2,200. It was a 2019 Pearl White F-150 single cab, 6.5 bed. And it's working well. And the reason why I really bought it is because I thought it would do really good long term. Because it was good for the value. And it only had 60,000 miles on it, which is extremely good for the price point I got it at. So I just had to get that immediately. And so my parents helped with that, and I'm very grateful. But right now I've moved a lot of money around and I'm trying to get it back right to get my so that's fun. That's been stressful and a very adulting thing because I never purchased or sold a vehicle before. So I'm learning a lot of legal stuff and had to sign a bunch of scary long contracts with my full legal government name. So that's been a little Anyways, let's get back to making video games. I mainly got that because my old truck is starting to get I love it. It's great. I love it a lot, but it's been giving me a problem a year. It's up to like 144 miles per hour, or miles overall, like 144K, 44,000, and it's getting to the point where it probably should not be driven to work daily, and it's been giving me problems. And my neighbor doesn't want to drive it daily. He wants to just use it for certain hauling because he goes back and forth between 2 towns a lot. So that would be perfect for him, and probably would be perfect for the truck itself because it probably needs to be retired from daily use. But this new one, well, it has some problems. I'm worried about a few things about it because it has this mechanic where if you let go of the brake or you hold down the brake, the engine kind of turns off a little bit. But then you can cut back on and it goes like whenever I do every once in a while, and it makes me a little worried. But it drives pretty good. This is different. I'm getting used to it. And the other thing I'm worried about it is just the electronics. It lags a lot and it has syncing issues with my phone, which I like to use my music instead of the garbage radio. But even when I turn on, it's like it lags for like 12 seconds. And it's just becoming a hazard to work with. So I might need to update that. So I had to go to Ford. I have to get a friggin' inspection done and see if there's any modules I need to upgrade to. Just a lot going on, man. See, this is why I've been on, it's crap like this why I've been on hiatus for so long, right? It's just more than one thing after the other. And also I've been having some medical family issues that I've been having to take the wheels on, how to take the pull up some bootstraps. So that's been Alright, sets the bull. Where was I? Oh yeah, the glide speed corrector. And set to false. Alright. 2 false. Alright, it's set to repeatable. It's again triggered. Alright, so this little worry I have has already been addressed. I am so happy. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, bull all trues forwards. Where am I? I need to minimize these once I'm done with them. Alright, bull all true. I forgot what this is for. If speed up glide and glide snapshot done done is true, and speed up glide set speed up glide set. Man, it is already noon. It is already 12:30. We've only been working at this for like an hour, and I'm kind of only halfway done with goal number 1. So right now, that's what we're doing. Then we're working on camera controls, working on the rain animation, and test implement. This might be a second week thing. We might start doing this second week because usually I visit my parents' house every other day on the weekday, and whenever I do that, after I get on my laptop, and I used to do that as a library before it went under reconstruction, but I would just take out my laptop and just work on the Blender file for whatever reason. And sometimes I would make great progress, and sometimes bullcrap happens and I would have to learn something new or have to redo something but with new knowledge. And it's just been a very arduously slow process getting all this done. It sucks. So, but we keep trugging. Like right now, my short-term goal is just to create a playable prototype demo with maybe a level or 2 with active enemies and, you know, just the main mechanics being in play. Right now, it feels like I'm Syphilis trying to... I don't even have my my webcam on and I'm making friggin' motions. Alright, you know, I turn it on and it's not showing. Why? That's because it needs to be that one. It feels like I'm Syphilis. I'm trying to roll a big old rock up a hill, learning everything very slowly, trying to create a foundation for the rest of the game to work on, up on. And my main goal is just to reach the top of this hill, so that all I would have to do is just do busy work, just push it over the edge, and just be smooth sailing. Where it's like, I have all the mechanics programmed and in place, and basically what I'm doing is just making the rest of the game, you know, just creating environments, placing objects, setting cutscenes, triggers, and just be able to do that a lot. Because once I get past building the foundation, that's the hardest part. That is the hardest and most time-consuming part, and the part that I've been stuck on for the past 3 years, from being in a rut to trying to change up my life, trying to go to the gym more, getting my it's just been rough, man. And, you know, dealing with this on top of a 9-to-5 job, which sucks the life out of me. But right now, I'm in a very good spot for that. And I'm enjoying it. And I'm making up good time. So I believe from every time from here until a certain point, I'll be having a weekly game dev stream every Saturday morning. If I have the time to. Because it's just like, even with everything else, surprises happen. Surprises, I need a thing to turn off my webcam. I don't know, I just got really expressive there all of a sudden. That was funny. That was fun. What does this do? Every frame. Okay, if speed down, slow down glide. Probably should not have done that. There we go. If slowdown glide and glide snapshot done are true, then slowdown glide slet. Come on, work with me. Work with me. I'm being lazy. Alright, what does this do? Makes... Starts up the process. Starts the process of speeding up the character. Up slash adding momentum to the character. Of slowing down. Accelerating. Let's just use that word. Accelerating, because that's basically what it's doing. Of accelerating the character. Of my brain's kind of burning right now. I woke up with a headache, so I took a shower like immediately, trying to get rid of that, and drank like 2 things of coffee. I might get me a 3rd thing of coffee, but like decaf, just so I don't, you know, give myself a heart attack or something, right? All right, so this is how I'm gonna reset. The chat seems to have gone a little silent. I don't blame y'all. This is a chill stream. I'm going to flush. Get that off. But yeah, it's... Oh. Make sure all my levels are good. Make sure the stream's going all right. Seems to be going good. Let me just make sure everything's all right. See if the Twitch thing is going. Yeah, it's still going. Yo, one of my friends is online. I think he's still online. Let me check. I'm gonna bug him. I'm gonna bug bro. I've been part of this this Christian content creator Discord, and I've been collabing with some guys, and I think one of them is online. Let me see if I can do like a single man raid. I'm gonna poke him. Just was it Zerg? He went online the same time I did, but I've just been so busy with what I've been doing. Oh, he's still on. Actually, let me just do it. I'm just going to say poke.
Oh, right, the Venusaur in your
Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Cielo.
I'm not even going to listen to his response. I'm just saying get wrecked and just going. We'll see the damage of that later. Was that rude? I'm not really sure what the streaming etiquette is. Maybe I'll just have this up on a certain other screen.
And I should probably look on Discord for Venusaur.
Guess he's playing.
Reckon. Look away, look away.
Yeah, I have not played Lethal Company in like forever. I have not played it in a good forever. Oh, but it's fun. Yo, Brandon, remember Lethal Company? That was funny. I wonder if we should have gotten to play Repo and that peak thing, whatever. That would have been cool. You know what game I really want to play? Or try to get into? I've been meaning to get back into years. I've been meaning to get back into Minecraft, but it's just... I feel like that's the type of game where if I start, I won't stop. And look, Monster Hunter has already did that for a good first fourth of this year. And I don't need that to happen again. Another game I've been playing lately is just the Ratchet and Clank franchise, really. I've played through the original trilogy. I played Deadlocked. I played the 2 PSP games. And then I just recently finished the Future trilogy. Which, although the Future trilogy, while it had different vibes, and the story kind of got stupid, but they did something with like the overall atmosphere of the games that was completely a 180 of what Ratchet and Clank used to be, but still had a really good story. And the gameplay was like perfect. That was fun. That was fun. But for now, we are chilling. We need to get back to making games, not playing games. I've also been trying to play through the Halo franchise, but I kind of got stuck at 3. I mean, not stuck. Not too long ago, I had like a spinal injury that flared up. I forgot where I got it, but every once in a while my back just hurts for no reason when I don't do anything to it. Except this time, I kind of overexerted at the gym on the lat pull downs, and that bedridden me for a while. And I did not want to even sit up at a freaking computer, and so I stopped playing Halo 3. And then I started playing again, and then I stopped, and I really want to get back into it because I want to do a video on it at some point on the Halo games and their relation to Christianity. And one of my favorite things about Halo that I think is both a boon and a bleg is that it's very simple. There's no crazy mechanics to relearn or anything. It's a very pick up and play. Halo is just a typical first-person shooter. It's simple. You pick up and you already know how to play the game. It's that good. There's no complex, crazy bullcrap. It's very good in and out. I haven't played much of the HD Ratchet games, but I don't like the music change. They look good otherwise. It does have a few bangers, but undoubtedly my favorite soundtrack from Ratchet & Clank is definitely Deadlock's. Grist for the Mill is peak. As Varinch Turns is also another good track. But like Grist for the Mills, I listen to that bop at the gym. Like just look up Ratchet Deadlock Grist for the Mill. And like how it goes hard and then like it crescendos into you hear it like sort of in the background like on top of the moody grunge, industrial techno grunge on top of that sounds like Heavenly Angels doing some sort of metal thing, trying to cheer on, like adds sort of like a melancholy, unsettling atmosphere to the bloodshed. And you're doing all that while flipping around and explosions going everywhere is great. Oh man, I love Ratchet and Clank, man. I cannot believe it took me so long to finally play it. That was mostly Sony's fault because you couldn't play it on the PS4. Like the only Ratchet and Clank game on the PS4 was the crappy remake, which I played and loved the heck out of. But I really wish I grew up playing the Ratchet and Clank games because they're my jam. I love shooters. I love 3D platformers. It's a 3D platforming shooter. It's made by the friggin' Spyro devs. Oh, it was great. But yeah, I thought the HD games, the future trilogy, I thought they were good. Except for like, the second one. It's more of a duology plus some crappy DLC. That was Quest for Booty. I thought Tools of Destructions was great. I thought the gameplay was great. And I loved all the experimental stuff Crack in Time did. And I really liked its ending. I feel like the plot point of Ratchet being the last Lombax was dumb and came out of nowhere. And I know one big criticism, and I know the Gaming Brit brought this up a lot, but I kind of disagree with it. One big criticism is the idea that, the Lombax, not only is Ratchet special, being the last Lombax, Clank is also special, being like some sort of time god thing guardian that just so happened, and they just so happened in like 3 galaxies worth of in 3 galaxies in the universe just so happened to meet, like 1 in 3 trillion chance of them meeting, and it just so happened. I don't think that's a plot hole. Because I feel like being a time guardian, like that being set up by Orvo, the guy who created Clank, or Clank's soul, like I wouldn't put it past him that he, fudged the numbers some on that and orchestrated it where Clank would meet Ratchet and that they would meet again. Like I can believe that, but I feel like that idea should have been communicated in the games. And if you look into Ratchet and Clank's development, it was just crunch hell for like 10 years straight, bro. Or for like 9 to 8 years straight. And some things got really sloppy. It's a miracle that any of those games held up at all. Whew, I think I just used up the last of my caffeine on that rambling. Alright. What was I doing? I got so lost in the sauce on that. Alright, we're still... Okay, approach glide speed maximum, easing in. Okay, so after all of this, checking to see if the stick is held forward, checking to see if the player's momentum is or is not above or below one of two values. Once it's like, okay, all of these checks out, we're going to speed up the character now. This makes it speed the character up or down to the new value. I'm going to get some water. I'm shaking weirdly. I feel like I'm having a bit of a sugar crash right now, so I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay. This soundtrack is nostalgic to me. Which one is this again? This is 2 hours and 10 minutes. This is the Under Starlight Night, Monster Hunter 2. Oh, this is the Poke theme. This is the nighttime Poke theme, Poke Village theme. I mainly know it from Freedom Unite. Such a good track. One interesting thing about Freedom Unite is that it is enhanced. Like, I think at the time Capcom and Sony had some kind of deal with I forgot whoever does like the surround sound, with Dolby, where it's actually like this, even though it was a handheld game, which then again I think I took some music from the PS2. So it was a console game. Like, it's so greatly arranged that if you use headphones, even modern high quality headphones, it's like, you know how like with like some old compositions like Twilight Princess and all that, they sound very MIDI. They sound very MIDI when you listen to them with a more intent ear. And even in Freedom Unite 2, if you put on high headphones, like you can hear, like, it's great quality soundtrack. And you can hear like the bass, the thumbs, and it's like you can hear stuff you couldn't really hear out of the PSP speakers. And you can hear it in the headphones, and it's so great. And that's one of the tracks that use it really well. It's so great, man. I love Monster Hunter. Ugh. So crazy that a PSP game from 2007 or 2008, its soundtrack still holds up. Well, granted, it was a console game, Monster Hunter 2. But then again, I guess all the new tracks that it puts in also had to be on that same bar for consistency's sake, and also to promote Dolby's technology, right? All right, so this. All right. The action that actually changes the character speed in a smooth, gradual increase / decrease. Current value is when bull speed up glide set is true, then new glide speed And then current value, new glide speed is gradually changed to match the target value of glide speed maximum, which is currently 11. It used to be 10, but I increased it to 11 just for stability's sake. And plus, it was just more fun. At an easing speed, which is the value, which is the float value. And I remember I spurged out about this in one of my one of my first streams with the Spyro Reignited Trilogy achievement hunting, about the different variable types. Like float variable is pretty much any number. It's any number plus a decimal, so it can just be anything. And integer is a whole number, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can't be divided in on itself, but a float can be anything. And a bool is true or false, and a vector 3 stores 3 numbers, and a vector 2 stores 2 numbers, which is good for 2D games. And there's a bunch of other stuff. There's string values, which is literally what's typed in as the value. So that can be like any word or anything. So, for example, next bool, one example I have for that is in falling, which is get previous state name. What's the previous state? That's a string variable. And it's the most data consuming variable, but it serves its purpose whenever you need it. Anyways, my mind has jumped back to Ratchet and Clank, because I need to get through the rather cruddy second spin-off era, which involves All for One, which is not that good and is tolerable if you actually get 3 other people to play with you, which, yeah, good luck getting that set up if you're not near somebody. Which I might need to wrestle some friends and some strangers that I want to collab with on that. And then again, my clock's ticking down because my cheap PlayStation Premium membership ends in February. And then I also have to play Full Frontal Assault, which should be played as a co-op game, but I think is just good as a normal Ratchet and Clank game. I'm not sure. I have that both on PS Vita and the PS3, I guess. I feel like the future trilogy would have been a lot better if they spaced it out more. Like, put 2 years between each thing. Because it's like, they burst through the first trilogy, like, before they wrapped that up by 2009. That could have been stretched to 2011. And they should have made Into the Nexus on PS4. And then started a new trilogy. And not rush it with crunch. And not create the crappy remake. Ugh. Ooh, what's this track? 217. Is this Monster Hunter Stories? I never played Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Explore. I think that was a mobile game that I never got to play because it was like Japan only. Because of course it was. Of course it's Japan only. That was a terrible thing about being an early Monster Hunter fan, is that most of the good stuff was Japan only. I'm currently planning on playing through Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, which was Japan only. But I got that on my modded PS Vita, and I was able to give it the English fan translation patch. So I'm looking forward to that. Which is the float of... Oh yeah, I was talking about floats. I don't know if this is... I like streaming this because it gives me some accountability so I don't goof off. But then again, I start going on weird tangents which just stop my... I create a pirate software moment. Where I do something else on stream or talk about something else and not actually get stuff done. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That was a crazy... I really liked Pirate Software. Like, I really liked them. And then the dam broke. Like, I was like, yeah, different opinions, guys. You don't have to get your panties and twists about it. And then, oh, he lied about everything. Oh, shoot. Well, that just happened. All right. All right. With the float, that is glide acceleration. Acceleration. Currently set to 10. With the interpolation, I actually caught Pirate Software on back when he did his initial shorts run. I actually caught him early, and I was actually a fan of him for a while. That was crazy. But yeah, a lot of people, man, he had skeletons in his closet. I kind of want to try Heartbound just to play it myself. I heard it's not that good. With the interpolation set to ease in. With a tolerance of 0. No. Every frame. I think this might have been a custom. Might be a custom action. Alright. Slow down, glide. One thing I like... Ooh, classic bop. 220? 220? Which one's this? Oh, yeah, the Monster Hunter Generations theme. Oh, it's not the same one. I thought I was going to go... Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, that's Microsoft. That's Monster Hunter World, where it does that in Asteria. It goes... Dun, 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 or something like that. I probably got that wrong. If slow down set is true, then current value new glide speed change of glide speed minimum at an easing speed of blah blah blah. Everything else is the same. I got a couple debugs. Oops. Where was I? Come on. New glide speed. This is just to see what the value is at all times, where it shows up here at the bottom. And it like shows me like what the deal is. Because I ran into so many problems with the glide where I had to see what the numbers were actively saying at all times just to see what the crap it was doing. That was an annoying cluster crap, bruh. I hated that. I hated every second of it. Alright, we're not done. So this brings the number. Oh, okay, so you think, oh, okay, this actually sets the character speed. No, it does not. What it does is that it changes the number of a variable to another number. And as said, we have to put that new number, we have to use that and replace the current number with it. So that's what this scary stuff down here does. Vector 3 multiplied to new vector 3. This takes forward direction, and multiplies it by new glide speed, which is currently being actively being changed by, at this point, by the easins, by the approach actions. I haven't played Generations in a while. This is now starting to sound familiar. Unless this is a new track. Am I going crazy? I need to stop looking. We're just enjoying Monster Hunter music. It's good. It's good, bro. We're fine. People are buzzing my phone for no reason. And stores it as new glide velocity. Now this is the number, which is a vector 3. New glide velocity. The bot should know it's a vector 3 from the city. Every frame. Every frame. Okay, and so we gotta get a vector 3. What vector 3 are we getting? Oh yeah, we're get vector 3 XYZ. Get vector 3 XYZ, which means I take the new glide velocity and I chop it up into bits, into single floats. Takes new glide velocity and saves it as the floats, and saves the X, Y, Z values. What is this track? This one's not familiar. Is this Swamp Ambience? Swamp Ambience. What game is that from? Is that from Monster Hunter 1? I haven't played Monster Hunter 1. I heard it kicks your butt. Actually, I heard Dose is the one that kicks your butt. It's just that Monster Hunter 1 is the most archaic. As new glide X, new glide Y, and new glide Z. Every frame. Alright. Bool triggers next frame bool. Upon glide snapshot done being true, store bool setting glide speed true, bool, and is repeatable. I guess this is just to make it cleaner. This is like, if you hold down, then the next frame, the actions that it does happens. And so we got this conditional bool setter. Definitely a custom action. If change glide speed. If change glide speed and are false. No. The conditional bool setter. If this is false, then it makes its fault. Is false. Then setting glide speed as false. So this overwrites the other one. So if this is done and the thing that's causing it to done is no longer happening, then it changes back to false. Because this is also false. I think. False. Every frame. And this means that it looks for it every frame. And here's another one. Another conditional bool setter. If change glide speed is false, set glide snapshot done to false. Which, shouldn't glide snapshot be false anyways? Is this unnecessary? I still can't spell. I still can't spell unnecessary. I'm an idiot. Is this unnecessary since another action is using go off. And this is also every frame. Okay, here's the turn crap. Okay. All of this other stuff to me was familiar, and I was remembering like, oh yeah, that's right. So what's the problem? What's the problem with all this? Well, here's the problem. Let me minimize all these real quick, just for clarity's sake, as we look upon the problem child. As we glare upon the problem child and its problematicness. Alright, so this is the logic where I tried making him turn. This is the turning stuff. Glide turn input. I think I should have this as a separate thing. Oops. Not a fan. YZ, I think this starts the swiveling that the character should do upon tilting the stick left or right, but is currently not functioning for some reason. So this is definitely... So this line of logic is definitely broken somewhere. Telly. Broken somewhere. Where is glide turn input coming from? Okay, this sets the vector. I forgot how this action functions exactly, but I think this action functions exactly so. This is how I see it, and I may be wrong. Vector 3 variable is glide turn input. Put with Vx being input x. So I think that vector 3's x value is being overwritten. That's what I think is happening. Overwritten. Every frame. Is that it? Alright. Vector 3 multiplied a new vector 3. Glide turn input is multiplied by delta time. I forgot why we got to multiply by delta time, but the robot told me to. And I don't question the robot when it talks about Latin letters like delta and sigma. I trust the robot when it says that. Multiply by delta time and stores the result as glide turn delta 3. 3. Every frame. Alright. Oh, here's another scary word that upon scrolling through the action menu traumatized me. Quaternions. Now, a quaternion, I'm not 100% sure. I'm stupid. But I believe a quaternion is like... It's sort of like vector 3. I think it's sort of like a vector 4. Where it's like, it focuses on the 3 values rotation. Ugh, I mean, a scary word, quaternion. Oops, do this. So get a quaternion from rotation. So I think, however, I think this action takes whatever rotation the character is, quaternion from rotation, it creates a quaternion variable from that rotation. From how, whatever, like it's different from how he's facing, because I think facing is how he's in relation to the world. I feel like a rotation is in reference to itself and what its forward should be. I'm not sure. That's probably where everything broke me in, because I'm too dumb to understand this. Alright. But at least I'm trying. Forward direction. The from direction. Well, let me put quotes around this. The from direction. Ooh, we got some horns now. Oh, Heart of a Hero. I think that's what it's called, Heart of a Hero. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. 236. Where we got this? What is this? 236. 236. Invitation to the festival. Or Glacial Hunting Grounds Day. Doesn't seem right. This is, how can I forget it? Heart of a Hero? This is Heart of a Hero. That's like the main theme motif of Monster Hunter, the entire franchise. Okay, I feel like a fake Monster Hunter fan. What is it called? What is it called? Monster Hunter Proof of a Hero. That's what it's called. Yeah, Proof of a Hero. That's what it's called. That's like the Monster Hunter theme. Alright, from direction... And the... to direction is glide turn delta 3. And the result is saved as glide turn direction. Every frame. Why is it update? Every frame update. Okay. Now we're screwing around with float variables. Glide turning. Yeah, I remember the old way. Actually, no, that's to the to edit. Make sure to modify the following variables. Lovely. Honestly, I wonder what happens if I just turn these off. Anything that involves a glide input, right? Rotation towards quaternion. What if I just do that? What happens if I just do that, right? That's probably how it worked before. And I just needed to turn those off. Or maybe I just broke the whole thing. I probably broke the whole thing. I'm sure it's fine, right? Why did he stop? Why did he drop like a sack of taters? Oops. Alright, yeah, this is how I had it for the longest time. See, even when I press back, it does that little nudge thing. I'm not sure why. So right now I'm in a gliding state, but I can't register touching the ground. So imagine Spyro just rubbing his stomach against the ground, gliding on the floor. And then we got the speed up. And then he stops. But the camera jerks. I don't like that camera jerking. Then again, in this state, I need to do camera controls where the camera pretty much stays locked to his back. But I guess you could swivel it. I'm on pan mode. I don't know why that threw me off for a minute. I don't like how, even if you're going fast, if you hold back, the camera moves out a little bit. That just creates, like, the wrong feeling. I feel like he's going, like, slower than... Hold up. Let's turn one of the debugs back on, right? Debug forward speed. And this is how you go into the console, and that's how you check it. Oh yeah, I made like this giant runway. Alright, so the new glide speed, maximum is practically 10, as you can tell. And the minimum is... I might need to set it to 4, actually. Right now it's practically 2.6, but even that feels a little too slow. But then again, in the gameplay itself, you probably won't even notice it that much. That probably should be 3. That probably should be 3 and not 2.6. Yeah, you see at the very bottom how it moves. I don't know if you can see it, because my Monster Hunter thing is in the way. Like, that number right here is the one that's moving. And so that's how I can keep track of what the number is. Really cool. You know what I should also do? I should, for these game dev streams, I should do that streamer thing where I have like a bar at the top that gives all the different socials, my socials, and especially the socials to follow this game. I need to revive the Instagram. I need to revive the Facebook pages. I need to revive a lot of it. It's just, I just stopped. And one of the major things that made me stop updating this game is that whenever I'm at my parents' house and I'm working on the game there, they have the worst internet of all time. I'm not kidding. Like, I always grew up with bad internet, but this internet's terrible. It's like it's like a 10 kilobyte upload speed, man. So even if I do capture stuff, I can't really share it. Like, I can capture data and animations. I would have been uploading a lot more stuff, but it's also, that's kind of like my job to help with the social media stuff and schedule all that. And the last thing I want to do is just schedule social media posts myself, because I'm just, as said, the 9 to 5 is kind of soul-sucking, and at the end of the day, I don't want to work at a computer. I don't want to do anything. I just like to veg out in front of my PS5 or Switch and just play something. So I haven't played a Steam game in a while. So, just obstacles. I just gotta change my lifestyle, change my disposition, change my mindset in order to become more productive. Like, why does the camera jerk whenever I push back? I feel like there's something I can do. And this runway, it does have like an end. Like, I just made it like really long, but I've had instances where I've been testing testing the speed and the down speed, and I just end up falling off the edge for no reason. I mean, if you want to watch me, actually, I think I see the end up there. Is that the end? Can we get to the end of a runway? Let's get to the end of a runway. Come on. I see it. Not huge on the fact that once I hit the max speed, the camera goes back to normal and it feels like it's going slower than it actually is. Oh man, I wish I've implemented the sprint. If you hold square, you can sprint. You know, just like in Spyro. Except instead of like a charging thing, you want to time letting go the charge button in order to do the sword attack. In order to bash through shields and stuff like that. Here we go. Here's the end of the runway. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyways, all of this makes me feel like, oh, don't do it. Oh, I can't even do a flip. And there's no death barrier, so I just fall forever. Oh yeah, underneath every single level, I'm gonna do something that should have been done in A Hero's Tale. There's going to be a death plane, so just as a failsafe. All right, so it's now working good. So that's where the problem lies. I am now refamiliarized with the glide state, and yeah, it's kind of garbage, and I don't like it. It's been an absolute pain in the butt. Cause I would ask ChatGPT what to do, I would keep back and forth giving it feedback, and it's like literally every single time it would give me suggestions. It was always the last suggested thing that would work. And it was just complete back and forth yelling matches. Actual anguish. Actual complete anguish. We're starting. Oh yeah, here's the reason why my stream started this morning. This broke. Let me move some things. Delete. Let me clean some things up on here real quick. And I'm sorry, I'm starting to get a little pilled on using AI as a search engine. Because it's like whenever you search something on Google, you have to like really look for something yourself, dive into forums and crap. And this like brings everything to you. It is making me lazy. No, I also have it helping me with stupid Blender animation stuff because I had garbage happen. Ick. Oh, was that poking out this whole time? I'll have to check. Don't mind me, I'm just murmuring to myself about stuff. I'll clean this up later. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick. All right, back. I think I need to clarify that although I'm using ChatGPT as a tutor, but it's mainly just good for inquiries. This is good, like, ask a question, trying to get centralized information to one place. Always ask for sources, by the way. It can hallucinate garbage, and you gotta watch out for that because it's not perfect. Still, the bulk of my learning on how to use these softwares is just YouTube tutorials, which we might be reacting to YouTube tutorials at some point. I know a tutorial that I'm going to be following for once I actually try implementing the when I start implementing the why am I drawing a blank? Yeah, the character model and the animation specifically, and how to morph them together. I don't know why it feels like my ChatGPT is now the only functional search engine. Oh my gosh, true. Now I know Google has gone downhill with a bunch of crap. Now I know there's some techniques to make Google act like to be better. Like I believe there's like old Google or something like that does not have all the garbage attached. Yeah, I don't know. I remember Google being a lot better when I was in college, when I actually had to research stuff for essays and papers. See you, Brendan. It was nice for you to drop by. I'm sorry I couldn't really show much, and we were just digging through notes and old garbage. Sorry it wasn't too exciting, but I assure you more stuff cool will come. Make sure the clickbait title isn't a lie. It's great. Yeah, I remember Chat or some other search stuff, especially the Google one they tried force implementing, would take the clickbait titles and tell you to put glue on your pizza. Yeah, like, even though I like it, the AI stuff, it is not, you have to treat it with some discernment. You still have to, like, actually know what you're doing. And right now with me, that's been trial by fire. You have to realize when it's doing something stupid, and it's like, you're repeating yourself, or, no, don't you remember? This is how we were doing it. And it's like, oh yes, you're absolutely correct. And it gives you like 50 emojis. It sends me emojis. No, I don't send you emojis. Send me an emoji, Dex. That interview went wild. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, what I'm referencing, then I'm sorry. Dex sent me an emoji. No emoji, no. Alright. And after all of that, where was I? So I'm going to take all of this, tell ChatGPT what I've been doing, what I'm trying to do, and then I'm going to have it try to, get caught up back to speed. So in a new chat that doesn't lag like the freaking sun's photons to the earth 7 minutes. Alright, get quaternion. Get this back to float, multiply to new float. Alright, what does this do? Let's reactivate all these. It'll be fine. Takes input X. Takes input X, which is, oh yeah, this is the this is to make it where the more you put on the stick, the more it actually the faster it turns. So adds dynamic stuff. Makes it so how much you tilt. The speed of the swivel. Takes input X and multiplies it by glide turn speed currently set at 240. Into and stores result as glide turn amount. Is this a duplicate? Hold up. Wait, no. I'm just wrong again. No, I clicked the wrong thing again. I don't know what the update did, but it did something wrong. Takes glide turn amount and multiplies it by delta time. For some reason, the bot explained, but I don't remember. Into glide turn delta. I think the reason it does this is just so it doesn't go crazy, so it stays within like the frame amount. Ugh. Into glide turn delta. Was everyone ever every frame? Every frame. Every frame. Rotate towards Quaternium. Also, I'd like to mention that even though I've been using ChatGPT as a tutor and as a helper and trying to figure out how to actually get the thing to do what I want it to do, I remember like 3 years ago, I was making great strides without it. I was working on like a bunch of other mechanics in the games, like the coin collecting and the teleportation and the layer matrix. I was learning a lot of stuff, but I kind of like threw that all away with the, well, I'm going to get back to it. It's just right now I want to focus solely on the character controller. And what else was I going to say? Yeah. And whenever I get back to that, I'll probably see what I can salvage from the old project file. We'll see. All right, next one is rotates course Quaternium, which is pretty self-explanatory. Whatever the Quaternion is, whatever that scary number is, you turn it. Glide turn direction is the target with the may or may not be a custom action. I don't remember. I mean, I can always check. Let's see. We can always do this. Edit script. Oh, okay, you ready for some scary looking stuff? At least for me, as someone who can't code, because I'm too dumb. The thing is that I can edit code. It's just, I can't write it from scratch. And I think it's just like a language thing, really. I've always had trouble with I don't know if it's because my neurodivergencies, that I can't, like, you know, learn a new language. Because I feel like I'm too entrenched in thinking and speaking English that I literally just can't do anything else. And I wonder if that affects the way my ability to understand programming languages, because it's just a bunch of things to remember and I just don't. And I feel like I got into a point in my life where it's like a little too late to spec into that, right? But it's just the way I learn. I'm a very hands-on learner, and I know there are a lot of cool looking things to actually learn how to script and whatnot, like boot.dev. That looks cool. Yeah, this is a custom one. Yeah, we're just going to close that. Custom action. Glide turn direction is the target with the turn speed being being glide turn amount. Oh, space be in the space. The space set to self. Self. Every frame. I believe this is the action that is supposed to rotate the character, to rotate / swivel the character into, which should change the glide direction, but doesn't seem to. Also, doesn't help that it doesn't seem to be turning at all. Turning the character at all. Let's actually test that first before we make any conclusions. What was that? I have to find some ways to strap down this thing. All right, see, I'm doing that. You know, let's actually do some debugging. Let's do some debugging. Let's actually do some game programming. Let's do it. Let's actually do something. All right. What should we debug? We should probably debug glide turn delta. Let's start with glide turn delta. Action browser. Debug. Debug, it's a float, right? I think it's a float. Float variable is glide turn delta. Glide turn clamped. Oh yeah, I tried clamping it, which is a thing. Probably a bunch of garbage. Send to Unity log, yeah. Let's see if that helps. The glide turn delta is not working. And so we got to work backwards. All right, glide turn delta is not working. Where was I? Here. So glide turn amount. Let's see if that works. Glide turn amount is not working either. What is going on? It seems like I must have disabled this somehow. Actually, let me check the console. Really smart whoever did the like this checkerboard thing to differentiate with different things at a quick glance. Smart. All right, that's not working. Why is it not working? So this isn't working, and this isn't working. Let me keep an eye on this. Is it because it's input X? Is it supposed to be input Z? It's probably supposed to be input Z. I told you to play. Also, I have a question. Is the Is for some reason the screen darker than what it should be? Because I've noticed that in like the previous few streams. What, this may cause some feedback loop. Yeah, it is dark. Why? I don't know why. Oh. Alright, might turn the music up some. It's kind of really low. Then again, it is supposed to be low. I'm gonna turn this down up to 15. Alright, I love this. I'm going to turn you off now because you're getting in my way. What was I doing? I was doing this. Oh, no, I was... Why is this... Hold up. Filters. Like, it's supposed to be, like, this bright. Why is it not bright? Apply LUT? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I think it might be because of my monitor. Is it because I have HDR off? Or on? Or what? Force SDR. That didn't work. Alright, let's see if something... I want to see if this works. I kind of don't like it being on HDR because it does kind of like burn your eyes after a while. And I know it can have some things happen with the... whatever. I think it's more of an OLED thing. Whatever. Let's, I want to press this button. Oh, please do not flash that email address. Dadgum. That's kind of more one of my professional ones. We'll censor that later. I'm gonna press off. I hope that did not do anything. That just made things worse. Now it's even more darker. It's like a brightness thing? Maybe my computer brightness is down, but brightness. I don't know. I think I have to apply a filter to this. Oh, this is nice music. Settings only apply to HDR view. I think we can do force SDHR. Alright, then apply LUT. Oh, okay. That's to add like a bump mapping or whatever it's called. Some sort of texture map thing. Blah, 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 blah. Luma key. That doesn't work. That doesn't do what I want it to. That doesn't do what I want it to. I want it to look good. I want my streams to look good. I don't know why it's so dark. Granted, it is kind of muted on my end, too. Wonder why. Actually, I think I'm going to do this. Give me a second. Turn HDR down on, and then we're going to increase the brightness. Well, that increases it on my end. but it's not showing up on the, unless it's because I'm forcing HDR. Ugh, ew, now that's ugly. Interesting. Try this again. Well, you know what? It's just muted. It's just muted. I apologize. It's just muted for you guys. I don't know why it's dark. Is there a way on OBS? Actually, you know what? This will be a good demonstration on showing you how I use this. New chat. See, that's why I'm trying to get rid of off of that one, because it blags so much. Is there a simple way to increase brightness of a captured monitor in OBS playback? Mine is dim for no good reason. Few quick ways: add color correction, choose filters, effect filters, color correction. That was it. Color correction. Get rid of this. Increase the gamma, I presume. That just looks bad. That's not what I want. Unless I have to also increase or decrease the brightness. That also does the same thing. I'm gonna be real, I think that's just how it is. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. We'll just have to live with it. I think it's just muted. Does that look good at least? No, it's muted too. Shut up. I should delete that thing. It should be good too. Brightness. Brightens midtones. You know, fine, we'll do that. Okay. Okay. Gamma 1.2. Actually, I'll just keep that 1. I did not mean to do that. You get back out here. Now this thing looks really washed out. All right, saturation. Ugh, looks terrible. I don't know why it looks so dark. I don't know. I know I had the same problem in a previous stream, and I don't understand. Whatever. Just with source capture type. We can try that. Settings, advanced video. I get its settings. Well, I can't save that. Select 492. I already do that. Whatever, man. Something's up with it. I don't know what. We'll figure it out later. It's fine for now. I don't know why everything's all doled out. I'm more so upset that it's being reflected on stream. Like that webpage should be bright white. And I don't understand what's going on. And I feel like it's an OBS problem. Most certainly an OBS problem. Let me mess around with these filters again real quick. Just to see. That seems about right. If I just keep nudging up these. That seems almost right, actually. Hold up. That seems a bit right. I think that's good. Nah, it's still kind of it's dark for no reason. It's dark for no reason. It's like there's an overall shade, and I don't know why I can't get rid of it. Hold on, let me just mess around with numbers real quick. Like, I'm trying to get to a point where that white on the top... It's like there's an overall... Oh, crap. Hold up. Is there a... Oh my gosh, I had this... Oh my gosh. Look at this. I found the problem. I am such a stupid moron. I forgot I had this. Faded black background. Turn that off. Thank you. Now it's good. That was causing me to go crazy. Then again, now it seems a little too bright, unless I still have the, you know. There we go. Now that seems more correct. I was going crazy. Yeah, look at that difference. It still seems like it's a little bright. I probably should do something about that. Hold up. I can probably mess the filter some until I match it. Yeah, turn the gamma down. There we go. There we go. I am so happy. There. Oh, the picture is fixed. I didn't even realize it was long. How long we've been doing this? 4 hours? Streaming 4 hours. Okay, 3 hours. We streamed 3 hours and the picture was wrong this whole time. It still seems a little dark-ish. Wrong. I probably should not be messing with this stuff on stream, right? Is it the, no, we want to keep that at 0. No, I don't like how whenever I press enter, it closes the dialog window. I think negative 26 is good. I hate eyeballing this. I think that's good. I got gamma at negative 38 or negative 0.38 and contrast at 0.32. That looks accurate. That looks accurate. And we are going to flush the chat again because nobody's talking. Whoosh. And I forgot how to... I know I was able to do it before. I don't know why it's doing... Like, it used to be like you click on one of these and you hold Alt and click and you could crop it dynamically. Looks like it can crop it, just stretches. You know, we're just going to leave that as is. It's fine. It'll be fine. Ooh. You seem charged enough. You can quit making noises. Quit making weird noises. I apologize, that was me, not y'all. I think this is another Monster Hunter 3 track. Why isn't it showing the things? He has the things set up right. Where are we on? 3:19. Yeah, isolated researchers, Monster Hunter World. All right, now that we got that squared away, what were we doing? Oh yes, we're playing the game, trying to figure out why it's not turning. And it might be because I have it set up as input X, which I might have been doing something before. Yeah, see, I was able to do that. Interesting. I can't see anymore. But that begs the question, why is it doing that? So that should be the glide turn amount. So there is a dynamic glide turn amount, but why is it not showing on here? It's on the console up here, but it's showing in here. I don't understand. Oh, I love it when it accidentally gets into that that pose. All right, so there is a glide turn amount. So there's the glide turn delta. So what is going on? Am I like having some sort of data leak or something? I don't get it. Well, you know, there's what I've been for the past few months, dealing with this garbage that should not be acting like this. Or even the debug screwed up. Maybe that's that. Log level info. We're deleting this. Maybe the debug isn't working. Isn't that just great? Isn't that a horrifying thought? That the thing that's supposed to tell you when stuff isn't working is in itself not working? Oh, that's nice. That's wunderbar. Alright, so this should be working, but it's not doing anything. I don't know why. Maybe because the spell self to work. Let's do world. I think we're still listening to Monster Hunter World music, so let's set it to world and see how that works. I expect everything to break apart and fall apart once I touch the stick. Alright, let's see. Oh, he is turning. Oh, he turned, but he's no longer turning. It's scattershot. It's like he turns some and then stops. Yeah, alright. when I have it set to self, it doesn't turn at all. When I have it set to world, it's like the character turns a bit and then locks in place, and the glide then sporadically, and can't be turned anymore, and then the glide doesn't dynamically change. Change as he turns. As it turns. Like it's supposed to. So. And sporadically. Changes to it after it locks up for no discernible reason. Man, I'm misspelling my pronunciations with the wrong letters. Oh me, oh my. We got some creepy sounds. Is this one of the 325? What is this one? Desert ambience. Oh, this is the in Monster Hunter the second gen desert, when you're in the caves where you fight Plesioth. Plesioth, I think is how you pronounce it. Alright. Let's finish this. Bull trigger set controller velocity. This is where everything comes together. Everything we talked about these past 2.5 hours culminates in this. Everything culminates to this. Once bull trigger setting glide speed is true, new glide speed, new glide X, and new glide Z. Override the velocity of the character. Space is set to world, and every frame is turned on. Alright, we've done successfully documented this garbage that I programmed with hope with a useless robot that doesn't know what it's doing. Isn't that great? Alright, now that we know what's wrong with it, we can fix it. Isn't that nice? Ugh. You think I should just start making a post complaining about it to ChatGPT? I think I'll do that later. You know what I want to do now? I'm going to bust out my laptop and I'm going to transfer my data to my main PC so I can get the character model. Hold up. Where is it? I got my laptop. It's covered in insane post-it notes of the insane ramblings of a madman. Let's turn this thing on. Ooh, I got my breakfast plate in the way. I probably should have get that into the sink. Okay. Sorry, just give me a minute. Let me minimize this and oh, ooh, another one. Ooh, we got another one. We got another one, chat. Kill, 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 kill. Nice. Hey, I gotta refresh this every time it happens, bruh. But you know what they say. Let's see, should I update it to... Should I upload it or should I use my thumb drive? I had a good 64 gigabyte thumb drive that was green and I lost it and I don't know where it's go because that was like my main one. And I can't find it anywhere, and I am very upset. I don't think I lose, like, anything super important. I think it was mainly just copied stuff I never deleted. But I'm still a little upset. Let me find it. Alright, where's my other one? Here it is. I have a temporary low one, which I plan on replacing soon. Shove this in there. It'll be fine. Hold up, it's thinking. It's a thinking. Alright. Why are you lagging? I had to update the, okay, for Windows 11, you may have noticed something. I use a plugin I use a Windows Explorer plugin called Explorer Patcher to make it operate somewhat more akin to Windows 10, especially the context menu and the layout of the taskbar on the bottom. I had to update it on my laptop, and that's why it's taking so long. All right, we are going to can I get to the correct one, please? And I'd like to get to my USB drive. V1-1-1 backup transfer 10-18-25. A third of a gig of data is transferring. Hold up. We're about to get into something interesting, I assure you. We're about to get to the 3D model with some animations. And I might just go ahead and just work on the animation. I meant to do some programming with the camera here, but I think I'll save that for next time. Right now, I want to work on some of the animation stuff because I'm getting a little tired of this. Alright, that is done. Can I remove the stick, please? Eject. Nice. Alright, in you go. So, I wouldn't mind showing this on stream. I'll show this on stream, I don't care. This is how I organize all my crap. This is outdated. In fact, I'm going to undo that. Thank you very much. Molly knows. Didn't I have a okay, never mind. I am actually. Place V specifically. This is a new thing. And I think the textures are the same. Just trying to make sure the metadata is spared a bit. I think we're good. Alright, all updated. Oh, I forgot to update the Blender 4.4. I meant to do that yesterday. I'm on Blender 4.3 on this computer. Oh, I forgot to see if all the plugins are fine. You know, let's see. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. I hope this doesn't break. That would be quite upsetting. What is that doing? That's weird. Moving that around. I think I might have done a boo-boo. Alright. Blender 4. Blender. I think I really need to update it. Oh yeah, we got... I don't think I want to do the 5.0 beta. I think we're fine with just what we got. 4.5.3. What's the version I got on this? Because I would like for it to be the same. Come on. 4.4.3. Shoot. Every Blender release will down. Okay, 4.4.3 Windows. I think this one. Let's just see if this works or not. It works pretty well. Oh, it looks juicy. It looks way better than on my laptop screen. I'll give it that. So here's the man. Here's the dude himself. This is what I've been working on for like a year and a little bit more, trying to figure out how to do things. Is he on rest position or what? That is not the right one. Please tell me I didn't mess up. That's the testing animation. Why is it not showing the right one? I swear on my life, if it messed up again, the data blocks did not transfer correctly. Where are my animations? Okay, my animation's working fine on this. Hold up. Where's my thing? Where's my webcam? Here's what it's supposed to be looking like on that same data block, which I just transferred from this computer to the other. Why ain't it working? This is why Blender is not industry standard. I'm not kidding. That is the reason why. Because it does hiccups like this. Or did I accidentally transfer the wrong one? I might have transferred the wrong one. I hope not. I don't believe I did. I don't believe I did ever. Push down stash. What is this? Why is the action not running right? That's not... What the bullcrap? I hate this so much. This whole thing they did... I've had... This whole data block thing, whoever designed it was a moron. It doesn't make sense. It overwrites itself really easily, and it messes up unless you do it in a very specific way. Ugh. I hate it. Don't save. Maybe it's because I'm on the wrong version. Maybe it's because I messed up the thing. Maybe it's because I might have... I swore this was the right one. Where's my USB? Ugh. Eject. The device is currently in use. Well, I told it to eject. Thank you. That was me, not y'all. Alright, it's working correctly. I'm going to delete that. Delete. I might have transferred the wrong file because I had an instance where, well, that was the right file. What the anus? Alright, this is the correct one. I'm going to try this again. This is the one that is correct. This is the correct file. I tested it, so it should work. For some reason, it's not working. So this should work. Maybe I just need to update all Blender versions to it. Which I don't like doing. I wish Blender just updated automatically. That would be a lot less hectic. Because now I'm off both, and I probably needed to update them both at the same time. I might do that tomorrow. I'm not sure. Alright. Thank you. You go back in. What happens if I just launch it from the, what happens if I just launch it from the thing? If I just launch it from here. Okay, wait, this seems promising. That's not promising at all. That's the wrong animation. Why? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that at all? Because it's taking this testing animation and it's overriding all the other data blocks for zero reason. I was wanting to work on the run animation, and I can on my laptop. Why? Okay, you know what? I'm going to complain. Here's what I do. I complain. I'm not going to show this or this, because I got really angry with Blender. And I said some things that are kind of regrettable. I'm just going to put it out there. Because Blender, when it comes to anime action blocks, it's stupid. It's literally stupid. It's awful. It doesn't work. It does not work. I am trying to transfer a Blender file from my laptop to my desktop. Unfortunately, the animations are not transferring correctly, and I don't know why. They are working on my laptop, but on my desktop, it has the default testing animation overriding all the data blocks except the poses. Granted, I am going from 4.4.3 to 4.3.2. But the problem. Maybe. Can you help? Alright, robot, show me what you got. Data block and data block reference issues, not just a version difference. Let's go step by step. What's happening? Plain terms. When you open the file on your desktop, see me below the post key frames and everything. But action assignments, bleh, 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 and like mesh-shaped keys, constraints, and drivers are being replaced with defaults or that usually means action data blocks are still in file, but not linked to the armatures. The animation paths are mismatched, comment and blah, 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 blah. Or the version difference affecting the thing. Let's see. Check if the actions still exist. Dope editor, action editor, which is this thing down here. And yes, they do exist. Actually, I want to edit this real quick. Edit. The testing animation is one I made myself. Not some Blender thing. That makes sense. So, to test the mesh, the model. Makes sense. Secondly, in the action editor, all the animation blocks are there, but each of them just play back that testing animation I made. See if this gives me anything more accurate. Alright. Pose library, the rest are still fine, but the action can be written or redirected. That's a really specific system. Likely have to do how Bindle's action linking in F curves files with how the NLA blah blah blah. Let's go step by step. Action data blocks got linked to the same NLA trapper object. Blender may have dropped the actions F curves if they lost their users overall. Okay. These are good. They all got their shields on. They all got their little shields. This little shield thing, if you don't have this on, if you click off of something else and work on something else, it gets deleted. Like if you save if you save and then log out of Blender and log back in, it gets deleted if it doesn't have this save icon and if the action is not linked to any model, which is, you know, great design. Love it a lot. So all of these with F next to it are working, has these shields on. These are poses because they're in the asset library. I've had a crash course on all of this. All right, so check those actions have different numbers of F curves. Open the graph editor and look at the curve list. Gross. Gross. Action editor. How do I tell the F curves? In the graph editor and look at the curve listing. Oh, it's up here. Oh, I zoomed in too much. All right. They're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same. All right. You appended instead of opened or saved as a linked file. If you appended or I don't even know what this is. What are you talking about, bro? Or linked the armature or imitation data rather than directly opening the... No, I directly opened the blend file. All right. Version mismatch, maybe. Usually not a big deal. Fixed. Try downloading the new version. Great. Wonderful. I don't want to do that because then I have to relink all my freaking plugins, and that's a mess. I made like some Google Sheets trying to make it where I make sure I have the same exact plugins on all of the same programs I use across computers. Because there's some things I do on my work PC, and now on my laptop, and now on my main PC. If my work PC is mainly Premiere Pro, but on my everything else, it's just a crap mess, bro. I hate it. Try this recovery process. Go to a nonlinear animation editor. Click to see if your old actions appear there, but stacked with the same data. Try disabling NLA strips. Try disabling NLA strips. Go to the non-linear animation editor. Okay, what's that? Ah, there it is. Ooh, alright, that seems to be right. I have never seen this screen before. Try disabling the NLA strips, mute or unlink them. All right, the thing is that I don't know what it's supposed to look like. Oh, wait a second. Only one evaluated in the animation sequence. I wish I had my webcam on because I'm making some weird faces. That's not it. This is all new to me. It's not good. This is all new to me. I don't know what I'm doing. Track ordering. What is this? All right. Blender NLA editor tutorial. All right. Yeah, sure, bro. This guy's pretty good. I like his stuff.
Blender that makes animation way easier, and I found out on a forum that someone nearby knows all about it. I've been having trouble making characters walk and gesture at the same time in a—
Okay, so that's like the multi-thing. That's like the multiple thing. Okay, yeah, I know in Unity what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to mix and match animations, and I know that's possible using the Unity's editor. I feel like this is sort of the same thing that can do. I don't understand what's going on, bro. I'm just clicking buttons. Alright, I'm not sure what you're asking from me. Check if your old actions appear by stacked within the same data. Alright, try disabling this in action editor. Manually assign a different action to the armature from a drop down. If not, then the underlying F curves were truly overwritten. If they were overwritten, the only recover has to open the root file would have been re-export the animations. Well, I didn't even export. I just wanted to They should just be... I don't understand this animation data. It sucks. Not intuitive at all. And that's like the main thing. Why is there 2 testing animations? I don't get it. And that's not the right one. That's not the right one. I'm sorry, that's not the right one. Wrong. This should be different, and I don't know why it's not doing nothing. Action clip, walk and start frame. I don't get it. Oh, everything is going sideways and it's a piece of garbage? Oh, I would have never guessed. You can, if you tell me whether you opened or appended. I just opened. And then give every animation a unique name and enabled. Oh my gosh, man. I think I just need to reinstall Blender. I think that's what I need to do. I'm gonna save this. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and just download the latest one. Just screw it. Just go download the latest one. Who cares? Oh, this seems like an archaic... That seems like a wrong one. Alright, whatever. Get the installer. In fact, I'm going to do the same thing on this. Do it at the same time. Ugh. I'll be right back. I gotta go somewhere real quick. Alright, apologies for that. Ugh, man, my head. I think I might have to end stream soon. I'm not sure. This has just been a cluster crud. I'm not a fan of how this game dev stream has mostly just been assessing damage. It's been assessing. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. Should I run this installing on stream? Guess I can do it on this side. Cool. The setup wizard. Nice. Yeah, I think that's usually where I put it. I hate doing this so much, man. Oh. And the thing is that it's going to be like broken because I won't have, because the main thing that I have is bendy files or bendy bones under Google Sheets. Wow, that was quite the oh, please don't break. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Come on. Why is it doing that? I want that one. Let me click it. Let me click it. You piece of anus. Why are you doing this? Let me just make sure this is all good. Nah, it's fine. Here's my plugin tractor. It's not as big and scary as I thought it would. I'm sorry. Look, if I make money, good money, I'll donate one day. But right now, I'm kind of pinching pennies right now. All right. Blender 4.5. At least it's easy to kind of like, you know, have everything all situated where it's like the Blender versions are all. Yes. Try to remember all of that. Edit. Preferences. Save and load. Save version 3. Recent files 20. What's the max number? Is it 256? That's 30. Alright. Auto save every 10 minutes would probably be best. Where's the system file paths? There's a number I really want to change. I'm trying to remember where it is. Animation, default cheek annotation mode. A lot of this stuff just goes over my head. Only F-curve high quality drawing. Where's the undo amount? There's something for undo amounts. And that's like one of the most important things to do. Yeah, here it is. I got it set at max. That's good. Alright, wiggle bones. Alright, we got wiggle bones done. We see copy shake keys and animation. Alright. I don't know why was like that. Apply modifier with shape keys, which is really good. This is a really good one. I don't know why it's not defaulted in the system itself. Because messing with shape keys, I had to do... sometimes I would need to mirror it or unmirror it, and it was just anus. Mirror. Shape. Unless I don't have that. Do I not have that? And I definitely need to do these two. Don't mind me, we're just downloading random crap into my computer. Blender 4.5. We're going to open file location on this one. Open file location again. I think I have it set up where if I just... How do I have it set up on my laptop? Give me a second. Oh, open file location again. Okay, that's how I got it. That's how I got it. You know what I could just do? I could just do this. Yeah, that's right. I take this, I put it here instead. Did that break some things? Maybe. Maybe it did. I think, missing... I want to make sure I'm doing something right. Alright, under 4.5. I need to make sure all my add-ons are, you know, not crapping out. Alright, Wiggle's still on. Shade key copy's still on. You know what I could do? I could do this. Get out of it, bruh. Alright, thank you. I don't even need to download anything. I can just do this. I can just transfer it from my laptop to, I can just do that. Easy. Easy peasy. Why do I overthink this? Zero reason to overthink this. There we go. See, now this is how you do things. Okay. I think this is the new one I downloaded. Did I not press the thing? Nah, whatever. I think it works. There we go. Shape keys, nice. All right, we got our things good defied. Bam, bam. All right, now that we got all that done, we're going to do the thing. We are going to open. All right. Open with Blender 4.5. Let's see if this breaks or not. Ew, switching to Linux Mint is the best stress relief I've ever experienced. Oh, I thought you were a bot real quick. I'm sorry. Endless technical difficulties still on Windows. It's not really a Windows thing. It's just bullcrap I gotta deal with. Oh, we got a walking animation. Why does he look like that? Hold up. I think I gotta... It wasn't a Windows thing. It was just me doing wrong stuff with Blender. Y is V, of course. It's always the materials. It's always the materials, and I'm lagging. Oh, okay. That's probably because I wasn't supposed to be doing that. There we go. It just had a... It works! It works! It was just a version difference the whole time. So, So here's the guy. Here's the bruh. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so happy. I've worked on these animations manually. This one's 100%, well, almost 100%. I kind of used, I went to Adobe Mixamo to get some references, and I downloaded them and I did the Rococo data. I have to log in. I don't want to do that on stream. I did the retargeting thing to help, but it didn't quite work well because I was kind of a dummy still using IK only, so I had to make IK switches, and I also made an IK switch for the tail, and I made shape key switches for the wings, so that's cool. Yeah, here's bro. This is what the character is supposed to look like, what the art design. I got the shader working, cell shading with the inverted mesh outline. That's jet black. I need to make it where the black, I think I already done this on this, but I know I need to do it on Unity, but to have the black, anything that's this shade of black is not affected by light sources at all, period. I've made it where this animation, I used a armature as a base to just kind of pose, and then I did like, I messed with the pose some, make it look like he's breathing. So this is good, and I also have this going on at the same time, but it just chugs the Blender FPS. I hope it's still good in like the, I hope it's still good concerning the game engine. I think it'll run better in the game engine. It's just right now with the dynamic bones I have for the, yeah, it's a lot of bones. I probably need to cut them down, and I can probably just do the jacket and a lot of the other stuff just using shape keys instead of bones. But as said, I'm probably going to do some revisions, but for now it looks really good. I might turn this all into one bone. I'm not sure. We'll just see how it operates in engine. As said, I want to make a prototype, and it running like crap on Blender makes me a little worried, but I think once you get in engine, like, I don't think the Blender is optimized for the physics of it all, but I'm just talking out of my butt about that. But yeah, I have no interest in switching to Linux. I know people have their praises, but it feels like it's going to be more of a crapshoot than what I'm trying to figure that out instead of just using what I'm used to. But right now, it just feels like all my technical difficulties is just due to the programs themselves and not with Windows. Like, all of that was just Blender. That was just Blender being Blender. Alright, so the problem was that I was downgrading to a different version. And here's the walking animation. Now, this one I definitely retargeted from a Mixamo, where the one where he's carrying the briefcase. But, I've made some changes, and I've learned how to do mass F curve edits using the Graft editor, where you can take like one of these and you can press G and move it up and down, and it edits the whole animation. So that's really cool. So I've been crash coursing 3D animation, and it's kind of like 2D animation, except instead of drawing keyframes, you set things as keyframes, and the in-betweens are automatic, but you also want to work on the in-betweens some so that things can go smoothly. So I worked on it, but when the initial transfer, like the old version of this looked awful. Like the feet would clip into the ground. Like he would swerve a little way too much. His shoulder would dip way too much. There was a weird thing going on with his hips. And I did a lot of tweaking. Like, yes, I transferred the animation data, but after I did that, I did a week's worth of tweaking to make sure it works good, especially this seems a little jerky. I'm not sure how that would translate. Like, this whole animation's like every keyframe of everything works good. So right now, what I want to work on is the run animation, because I'm still working on that. I love his pose. I love his pose so much. This one right here. It's so great. Now, I was going to do now this is the first animation, 3D animation that I'm doing from scratch. With no help from pre-built armatures to try to match a pose on. I'm actually trying to make keyframes. So my brain's kind of frying right now. I might actually work on this on my laptop tomorrow, to be real with you guys. But this is how it looks so far. So let's see what we did today. We logged all of this. I need to save this. In fact, I'm going to save it right now. Goals. We're just going to put this on the... more options. Thank you very much. I think we might just save this to the... might save it to desktop, actually. That'd be fine. Your document will be upgraded. Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know why you did that in the first place. So we did this. Check. We were able to load this. I don't want to do this. We may do this next week. And we, alright, so we didn't do what we wanted. Actually, I might go ahead and do that. I might just go... So I got it at least transferred. It at least got transferred from one to the other. That's what I was mainly worried about. Hold up. Let me get back to the asset library real quick. I was thinking of maybe having all of my Project Drake files on like a external hard drive as like a backup thing. But my external hard drive is a piece of garbage and it's not working right. And it never worked right and it's not working anymore. And I don't know where I put it. So it's kind of dead to me. So that was a waste of money. So I'll figure something out. Alright, we're going to do that. And we transferred that. Alright, we're going to do at least one thing. How to learn games devs. I like learning how it's games devs. We're going to do a game dev thing. Before we close the stream, we're actually going to do something instead of assessment. We're actually going to do something. We are going to make it where if I press a button, the camera switches behind me. So, crappy. No, it's not good. Maybe I can just look this up online. Alright, Unity Playmaker. Actually, let's figure it out ourselves. That's the most fun thing. I think I'm going to need a separate SFM. And we'll have this be camera controls. Even though specifically I might need to put it on here, on the camera itself. Should I put on the camera itself, or should I put it on the, And also, which camera? Because... check the inspector. Does this... free look modifier. Easing. This component is optional. It can be removed if you don't need it. B modifiers will add override settings. I just need to remember where does the thing come from? Alright, this was at 0. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, to be real with you. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Modifiers. I think these are just modifiers. I think I just add stuff to this to make it... I think it's just for, like, quote-unquote modding it, right? Access controller. Driven areas. Input. Where should I put the camera controls? Should I put it in the character FSM or should I put it in the free look camera? I think I should. Alright, let's ask the robot. Good morning, I say at 3 p.m. I am trying to implement some camera controls into my game. To my Unity game. Using... Yeah, I kind of want to bust my head against the wall. Let's just... Right, screw it. How do I add FSM? Alright. Camera controller. Unless... No, wait. I believe I have to use a camera controller. No, I would use a camera controller to dictate which camera is the main camera. That's what I would use that for. Oh, I need to watch like tutorials on this, trying to figure out exactly what to do. Oh, okay, see? This is like the door theory. Ever heard of door, or the door paradigm, or whatever it's called in game design? It's like, oh, you need to implement a door. How does it work? And everything, and it sounds simple, but then you actually try implementing it, and you have to consider how it would interact with the rest of your game. Do you use physics? Do you use a pre-built animation? Do you do something else? Does your character do an animation? Does the door do an animation? Does it use physics to open and close? Can you slowly open and close the door? And it interacts in all... This is what it feels like. All right. Camera controller. I might just not say whatever I come up with, right? All right. I think this is a... Oh yeah, those are templates. All right. Under control. Unless, do I have character controls in the, how do I delete these? Outside of... Yeah, there you go. Move, look at direction. I believe this is to, yeah, this keeps the, makes it relative. Yeah, this makes it, it relative to how much you go, actually. Alright, what I don't know. Using Playmaker. 6.2. Using Playmaker 1.9.9. I think that's the version number. And Playmaker's like an old asset too. So it's been around for a while. So I'm surprised the version number is not much higher. Should I make... First things first. First things first. Should I make an SFM under the character that's being controlled, the main camera game object, or the free look and my third person Playmaker Unity, or the free look camera game object. Depends on what your SFSim will control and how your camera rig is structured. That's what I was worried about. All right, character game object makes it easier to manage character rotations. Good if your camera needs to react dynamically. The character stays easy. We might do this because that's going to be important. But I know you can cross-reference FSMs. Main camera keeps all the camera logic in one place. Directs transform camera in any post-processing. Easier to debug. You will need references to the character for tracking and rotation. If using multiple cameras like a free look rig, some states might not transfer neatly. Good for camera focus SFMs. Cinema Machine free look camera. Pros. Everything the camera actually uses is right there. Orbits, rigs, axis controls, direct control over free look parameters. You will still need to reference the character for the follow and look at targets. Can still feel unintuitive if you're trying to make... Use the system to handle input, stick mouse rotation speeds. I know, the thing is that I know I have a lot of stuff on the character controller that reacts to the, this little buggering thing. Directional like global volume. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking. This is the Cinema Machine brain. So this can make it where you can select which camera is active at the time. So, because there'll definitely be a gameplay camera, but there'll also have to be like cutscene cameras and all that, which I won't be able to control. But you know, if there's like a cutscene or something, another. So I feel like there should be an SFM here to dictate which camera is active. Which I might as well start on. And listen, I have no idea what I'm doing. Active camera. Gameplay. Yeah, I think it should be, the default should be gameplay until like, right. What are my camera options on? Alright. Fighter 3D camera. Camera for a 3D. I think I downloaded that one from the ecosystem. Cut to camera. Activates a camera in the scene. Fade to a fallout. Get main camera. I'd use one get main camera. Where do I use it? Find. Aha. Startup resets. Get main camera. All right. I think what I really need to do. Man, we've been doing this for like 4.5 hours, man. All right, Unity Playmaker camera tutorial. This is pretty short. Let's just do this.
Okay, another quick 3-minute tutorial for control your
3 minute. This is 7.
Cinema Machine cameras, how to switch them, and this is for beginners. I won't get into Cinema Machine too much because it's a whole different
beast. I get it.
Control them, how to program them. So this is basically if you want to go ahead and switch cameras on the fly, if you collide with something, things like that. So let's go ahead and jump in. See over here, this is the my third-person controller. Main camera, it's not really named right, but this is the camera that actually follows the guy around, as in this thing that's our live preview here. And the static camera that's bundled into this package is actually called player follow camera, but forget about the naming.
He seems to be using one of those prefabricated download things you can get from like the Unity asset store to like just go ahead and get it off the ground started, which makes it for a great starting point. But the problem with me, what I've been experiencing is that I've been doing like I want like a bunch of his stuff, and I even bought a few stuff to make it where I can just plug and play. But I don't know what I'm doing at like a fundamental level, so I'm kind of like recreating my own just to actually learn it and to have an understanding of what I'm dealing with. This is disgusting. Because I only have like 2 camera things, and he looks like he just plugged in a pack with like 5 of them.
Find which one that doesn't move. And
I think I shouldn't comment that because I think the point of this tutorial is to tell how to switch between them, which is,
so
good.
In this example, I want to be able to follow this guy around natively, but if he hits this wall, maybe it has this cool sweeping downward look from an aerial view. So if I switch this camera here, that is my pale front camera, but that is actually my big camera. You'll see a attribute under Cinemachine Virtual Camera. Its priority is 0. That means do not display. The higher the priority of that integer value, the more prevalent it's gonna switch to that camera.
Oh, is it like a bleed thing where it's like you can sort of like the weight paints on Blender, where if you do a thing, where is that at? Free look camera. Oops. Why did that go black? Which one is he on? He's on his player follow camera. How old is this? 3 years ago. I think this is outdated, or at least that icon. Cinemachine virtual camera. Orbital follow rotation. Because I remember I worked on this 3 years ago, and the camera machine was just straight up completely different. We can probably do like a thing. We can probably do something just for testing purposes, right? I'm going to add a camera, or a Cinemachine camera, targeted camera, 2D. From that angle. Actually, if we're doing that way. Oh, this would be cool for like setting up shots. So with Drake, he's going to be like this way, so that's probably would be the best thing. Also, one thing I meant to mention is that I probably could test an implementation of the character model, because Unity now uses full blend files, so that's really cool. And I believe it uses the same... Yeah, we'll do that next week, or at least some other time. I just need to figure out what I'm doing right. Right. So I'm going to add a new camera. A new Cinemachine camera. Bam. The freaking lines throw me off. And we'll call this test. We'll name it test. Test switch camera. Right. Now if I play the game. Oh. Status live. Which is not good. Why is it not? When it says get camera, does it automatically switch? Okay, it does automatically switch. It's just for some reason. Alright, so it was live until I changed it in the game, and now I changed it in the scene. Alright. What does this do? What does get main camera do? Get main camera. Gets the game object tagged main camera from the scene. Right. Aha. Alright. So, what if Cinemachine is the live camera is the free look camera and the live blend. So can I change camera? Cut to camera or alright, cut to camera, free look camera. No, we only have the main camera. Unless I... Is there another Cinema Machine brain? Is that what I need to do? If I just duplicate that, huh? That's probably going to cause some sort of cut scene camera. Actually, I want to undo all that. Actually, let's watch the tutorial.
A lot of coding on the fly to blend and move, but we're going to manually overwrite that with Playmaker. So if I actually change this value, we'll be able to switch this camera.
Priority flower. Where do I see that? Where is that in relation to a Cinema Machine brain? Why is this not going up and down anymore? Why am I dumb? Playmaker active camera. All right. Universal camera, data strip, audio listener. The update time for Cinema Machine cameras. Use fixed updates if all your targets are animated during fixed update, like rigged bodies. But how do I add like another one? Why is it not status priority?
In our game view, and then position it. So I'm just going to set this to 10. Now it switches this to this camera. Now in our scene, make sure this camera is selected, and let's go and pull it off the air. Maybe rotate that down, whoever we're keeping out on this thing over here.
It's an interesting setup to have.
Rotate it down a little bit. Key.
I should probably set it up where my I'm able to use both my screens at once to use Blender, so I can have the scene and the game on different things.
Check it out anyway. And we're gonna actually pop in a FSN. Assign the mouse cursor to the center. Now this is my mouse listen. So right now I'm just listening for the mouse click to assign the mouse cursor to the center of the screen. Let's add 2 new states. Each select ramp. Save here.
He's just setting up the trigger to make the camera go.
Control it. Go back camera. Let's go ahead and drag that into play. We're gonna set a property, and we're gonna.
You can do that?
Change the priority value like we already did. Actually, we can change this back because we're gonna start with the regular camera. We're gonna change its value. Priority. We set the value to 10. Okay. And let's go and right click and do a finish date. Hit finish transition. Sorry. And drag that back. And for kicks, for the S key to go back to the follow camera. Big surprise.
All right, so let's see here. So is he doing that on main camera or player follow camera? I guess that is his main camera. Yeah, I guess that is his main camera. All right, let's try that out. Even though our main, I feel like the tools I'm given. Set main camera. Hold up. What is this? Does it not? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. All right, so this is recognized as a camera, and this is not. It has Cinemachine. All right, so I'm guessing Cinemachine works as like all the logic for the camera, and the camera property makes it actually act like a camera. Like it recognizes as a camera. So if I were to put the cutscene camera as something different. Cinemachine camera. Cinemachine camera. So that's on standby. This is live. Camera with the highest priority is prioritized. That's a weird way of doing it. I feel like it should just be a check on and off. It probably used to be. There was probably some use cases to make it work like this. So, I'm going to go back to here. And I'm going to make free look camera the default, right? I feel like there's a way to do this, but I'm not sure what. How do I set value in another thing, right? The thing is, I might need to give each camera its own priority. Because this is going to be very important when we get to cutscenes, right? I feel like each camera needs to be prioritized somewhere, somehow. So I set this to 10. But how do I change this value in the state machine here? What I could probably do is I can probably give each of these their own state machines where its sole purpose is to have their priority changed, and it can leech a number from, or a trigger from this state machine to this one. Because let me ask it. Actually, the best way to learn this is just to go here and just go to FSM. Oh man, there's so many. SFM tested the value of another bool SFM is, because I know you can cross SFM with like the same get SFM game object. Specify game object. Let's just say the free look camera. There we go. Oh, we can check the SFM that's in it. And we can check the variable that's in it. So maybe with the player, if the player hits in or gets into a situation, it will send a message to the main camera FSM that says, yo, change the thing. We're going to cutscene now. Or at least it tells if the trigger happened with the character. So it's like, okay, we need to do cutscene. Yo, cutscene camera, switch priority for 10, And in your SFM, once priority hits 10, save that as a variable so that you can start the cutscene sequence. And then once cutscene sequence is over, it goes over back to the main camera. So, yo, main camera, switch back to gameplay, and that tells the game that we're back to playing now. So I think that's hold up. Let me make it more clear so it doesn't sound like complete ramblings of a madman. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to do this. Let's just check our guy. Too thin. Our guy does a thing. I'm stabbing a pixie in the face. Okay, not that. Activates cutscene. Scene. FSM trigger. Major trigger, which is going to be felt by multiple. That's felt by multiple FSMs. It's a lot of SFMs, like camera. Main camera. In fact, I'm just going to call, there we go, that's easier. Main camera. Gameplay. To cutscene. So changes priority. So it tells Free Look to shut up, and it tells the other camera to get ready. So that's how we're going to map it. Dragonboy. I'm gonna pick this up for my PS4. Heck yeah. Honestly, I've been thinking about that, and really depends on how well it runs, because it is a high poly game despite the stylization, or it's going to be, if I can show the guy. In fact, let me just asset browser, asset library. Thank you. What happened there? I don't know. I want to check something real quick, because I'm pretty sure it's gotten worse since the last time I've seen it. Oh. Alright, yeah. I wish I could run these right. Let's see, how many tries? We got 38, we basically got 39,000, which is excessive. This is like which is pretty excessive. It's mainly the outline's fault for that. In fact, I believe if I turn the outline off, which is something I don't want to do on all of these. So I'm wondering if I can get it running on PS4 and like the last generation of consoles, I will. But I'm not sure. I'm mainly aiming for this generation, right? You feel? Where's the LLs on this? Or do I not have any? That's weird. Yeah, it goes down tremendously. So we'll see. Yeah, it's going to be a 3D platformer, and yes, definitely. I'm going to implement that model sooner or later, but right now I'm just focusing on making sure all the blocks I'm clacking together works good. So yeah, it's going to be good. And in fact, hold up. Since I changed the priority, I think it's going to look weird. And I got some broken FSMs, so... Oh no, it overrides. Hold up. Don't destroy on load. Alright. debug updater. To figure out the logic of all that. Check inspector real quick. This is priority. Okay, now it's running weird. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because that is the... I have no idea what I'm doing. I work slow. I work slow, so right now, as I said, I'm a voice actor. I gotta respect whoever works. Nice! Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be digging for voice actors sooner or later. Emphasis on later. But that's a while. I gotta get like the thing off the ground first. But we'll figure that out. So yeah, thanks a lot. So I'm right now I'm just trying to figure out how the camera works on like a... Can I make this like the... Cinemachine camera should not be a child of a Cinemachine camera with Cinemachine brain. Best practices have separate objects not parented to each other. I don't know why. It feels like it would be a lot easier to have it be parented, right? Alright, so we're going to make that 0 again and make this 10. And let's just see how that works. Fine. Maybe. I don't know why it's lagging. I turned Blender off. Alright, see. Alright, it was messed up because it would make it where it's starting to be a little too close. And a little too high. I mean, I'll edit the actual camera values eventually, but I think I have to look up how to go from gameplay to cutscene, because everything is on a need-to-know basis, but the problem with that with game development is that everything's all interconnected. Especially when you're messing with the camera. So I already have an idea of how the Switch is going to be. So I feel like we need to... Alright, I want to add an SFM here. Camera... Controller. We're going to add one No, wait, hold up. Camera controller. We're going to have one SFM. And then we're going to have another SFM called... No, I set... Yeah, thank you. And this will be priority changer. There we go. Camera controller and priority changer. And this is going to look at the get SFM game object. I might save this as a string variable. I might make two variables, string, set string. Oh, there's set FSM string. But I feel like that's only... Yeah, you can cross do this. So what am I doing? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out a good mental map of how to do this. But yeah, man, just I'll check out your demo reel or whatever you got. You know what? You know what we need? We need Monster Hunter music. I don't know why I turned that off. Ooh, that's a weird track. 425. Which one's that one? Forest and Hills ambience, really? Is that from the first game? Oh yeah, that's when you're in the forest. Now it sounds familiar. I got a little flabbergasted by that one. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out what the variable logic I should use for switching cameras. Right. You know what I should do? I should make a thing. I'm going to make a thing. Just to test. I'm going to add a game object. Create a 3D object. We'll make it a sphere. We're going to make it big and strong. Oh my god. This will be the cutscene camera. Make it just envelop the whole little grid there. Yeah, awesome, dude. I'll check it out at some point. If you have them on your channel. And we're going to make this sticking halfway out against the ground. We're going to make it... We're not going to have a sphere collider. In fact, we're not even going to have a... And now we're going to add an SFM. I forgot the best practice on how to do this. Typical. Shoot. Because I know I had these. Collision event, box collider. Yeah, it can have a collider, but I'll keep it a mesh renderer. What's the difference between this and that? Is a trigger. Is a trigger. That was it. Is a trigger. Alright. Step 1. Camera. Cutscene ready. Yeah, I haven't checked my Instagram in like forever, but yeah, same thing there, or same username there. You can do that. I mean, as long as you like link it in like your stuff, I can probably just find it myself later, but I'm not really searching at the moment, I'm sorry to say. All right, so this has a sphere collider. I'm trying to remember. Collide. Get controller collision flags. Of a tagged object. On collision enter. Collide tag. Player. Send event. New event. Cutscene start. And I press Alt, right? Yeah, there we go. Now I do this. There we go. Now we're game making. Now we building. Cutscene ready. Test cutscene. cut scene sphere. That we can do that now. Is there like a send trigger? Send event from state. If sends from the event, optional delay is set. Will only send delayed event if it's not a state. No send event. That's global. The event browser. Oh, that could be the way I can do the added your game jolt. I can send you there. I have not used game jolt in like forever, man. That was back in my old Let's Play days. Shoot. But don't worry, man. I'm pretty sure I can find your stuff. I'm just busy right now at the moment. Let's see. Cutscene change. I can probably have it set. Hold up. Here's a website I love. Makes making flowcharts easier. Alright. Cutscene trigger. In fact, I think properly this should be onto a new one, right? Can you, like, stop being a doo-doo head? Sets a global. Which cutscene? Which cutscene? String variable. That'd be good. Alright, no problem, man. Let's see, set a global which character. Oops. Then sends global event. Cutscene transition. Cutscene start. And then main camera checks global variable for which cutscene to start. I can just do that this whole time. All right. This cutscene to start. So this is an event slash makes variable. Changes internal variable. Sorry, my OCD is taking over. Cutscene triggered. Sets a global which cutscene string variable then sends then it's global variable for which cutscene to start. Then checks global variable which cutscene to start. This is from main camera FSM. Realizes it needs to do its job. Where's the rounded corner? I feel like this is a rounded corner type situation. I know in flowcharts, like the different shapes have specific meanings, but I kind of don't remember them right now. Cut scene plays out. Stops. That's important. Stops and goes on standby. Cutscene ends. Clears. Main camera told to stop playing cutscene. Deprioritize. I think this is a good, but what about, all right, when cutscene transitions to gameplay, how am I going to do that smoothly? Because I feel like the get camera thing is, shoot. I feel like the get camera in the FSM for the gameplay is just to that's the camera that the controls are relative to, relativized to, or something. Camera is deprioritized and it signals main camera to, yeah. Gameplay resumes. But how to do this? But how to do all these transitions smoothly? I think we'll figure that out next time. Because I have been working and with not much progress for the past 5 hours. Let's see, when did we start? Oh, 10:30, 11, 12, 1, 2, sheesh, 5, 6 hours. Even though we haven't gotten through this yet, fully. Oh man. All right. Well, I feel like my brain's starting to hurt a little, hurdy-wordy a little. I'm going to save this as a camera logic. Save this to my Dropbox. Wait a minute. No, I meant to save this to... I'm just going to download it. I need to do some sort of cloud storage cleanup to I need to log back into my... Isn't it in my asset library? Let me check something. No, I already have that open. Go back to assets. Diagrams. Put that under my diagrams. I need to do a lot of... And you know what? Can I get the copy link? I'm going to put that up here. Because I can... There we go. I think that's enough. What was that? What was that song with the friggin' music box song? Guessing that was Similas. Don't Say Goodbye from 4. You know, I know Monster Hunter 4 had like the strongest story out of all the games that a lot of people liked, but I'll be honest with you, I do not remember it at all. I mean, I remember like the big plot points, but I don't really remember the character stuff because it's just been so long since I played that game, and I think I mashed the A button a little too fast in places. But I remember it being good. I remember liking the characters. I remember hating, or at least getting into a big rivalry with the Ace Hunters. I remember that. I liked the world hopping. I liked the Gore Magala thing. But and I know Gemma is the same blacksmith from that game, the junior blacksmith. So that's cool. But anyways, I think I'm gonna stop now. I think I got the good. I think with free look, can I make it where at least I can? Oh, at least I can change. All right, so going back to where's my character setting? Cutscene start. I think instead, I think also it will. Oops. set global variable or set string. Set FSM string. Now, global variables are a little scary because they have a permanence to them. So I think this is a good permanent solution. All right. Test. Test camera switch. And then set bool. New variable, non-repeatable. Uncheck to set defaults. All right. Hold up. I want to do this instead. Confirm. I'm going to go somewhere random with this. Bam. I'm kind of in the mood right now. We're gaming. FSM. Bool test. All right, bool. If non-repeatable is true, deny cutscene. If it's false, oh, that's not a variable. It's not a variable. I can just do that. There we go. And if it's false, new event, allow cutscene. Oops. My big fat fingers always press something I shouldn't. So if I enter it, it triggers to see if it's set or not. That sets it to true. Just does it once. Send event. Don't know if there should be a delay. 0.1 seconds. I'm trying to wonder if this goes... Which song is this one? This one's really familiar. I think this is from one of the villages. 149. Is this the forest one again? 149. Yeah, it's the same ambience. The second time it didn't trap me. Sheesh. Alright. So how should the return go? Event over. We'll see. Sets the float data to send with the next event. That event. Send vote, and I feel like we should go to switch free look camera. Hold up. Set property. Property should be priority. Unless that's right. Give me a second. I gotta be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh, All right. So right now I'm trying to figure out how all these FSMs will communicate with each other so that they can do a very nice ballet dance whenever a cutscene needs to happen, right? Whenever I enter a cutscene, so I'm guessing whenever a cutscene is triggered, it sends a global event. It changes a global variable telling which cutscene needs to be done. And then it shoots out the global event, which tells the main camera to see which cutscene needs to happen and switch to the right camera. And once the right camera has been switched to, the cutscene will begin. And then it does its sequence. And once the sequence is over, probably another global event called Cutscene Over will happen and gameplay will resume. Probably depending on which, probably placing the player at which, well, maybe at the very end of a sequence, it rearranges everything where it needs to go, right? We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. In fact, I probably even should not really be messing with this because I don't really plan on having, actually, yes, I do plan on having a few cutscenes in the demo. Yeah, at the very end. And of course, when you rescue Pixies, which is going to be your main collectible. Let me check something real quick. How is the life? I think we've lost all. We've had a minute. I'm going to continue and tinker. You know, this is kind of sad because this is about the point where I'm actually doing what I usually do. I'm actually game deving instead of trying to rub my face trying to figure crap out, right? How's my shoot, man. We got one viewer. I think that's just me. I wonder activity feed. I just wonder how I need to look at this more. Overview. We've had one viewer. I think that's just me, man. I'm not sure though. Like, does it show me like who? I know some streamers turn this off because they get very self-conscious about how many they're unstable, key aim interval too high. I didn't really need to figure out why do I have these tags on? How do I change those? That was not meant. Okay, those are not supposed to be there. Game development. I really hope I'm not. Is my stream key here? That's like the only thing you should really look out of. Actually, let me just say 3D platformer for now. Add up to 10 tags. 3D platformer. It was different because of us. Oh, that one's misspelled. No wonder. D 3D Unity. I think that's about right. Alright, maybe that'll get some actual viewers. That'd be cool. Why is the bitrate so bad? Because my internet's crap, that's why. I don't understand how to deal with this, right? Inspector. I'll figure that out. I mean, it looks like it's running fine. Alright. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. Main camera. Free look camera. Which mode? Mode selection. Active. Maybe I should have a Alright. It should be maybe it's not set property. Maybe what I need to do is I want to change this. There's no way for me to set a it seems to go infinitely. I think I can just set it to 1 and 0, right? That would make sense. Even though there's probably ways to mix and match, I think. I'm not sure. Sim machine camera. Come on. Set script control. Call method. I don't know any of that, bruh. I'm stupid. How do you keep forgetting this? All right. Look at target. Do I still have that thing up?
Set this back to 0.
Set property priority. Where do you see priority at?
And we're going to change the priority value like we already did. Actually, we can change this back because we're going to start with the regular camera. We're going to change its value.
Where do you see it? Up right there? Was I just overlooking it this whole time? It's not there anymore. It's not there anymore, bro. Unless it's like some... Well, how do I change that value? Oh, that's the... Enable this to hide and expose property field, right? Standby update. Standby update. Is that... I feel like I'm missing something. Like I'm missing something obvious. Because why does he have that and I don't?
Break the tab. We want to control camera element just by looking at its inspector attributes in the inspector. Just go and drag that into play. We're going to set a property, and we're going to change the priority value.
You know, that's probably the problem right here. What this thing's telling me. I wonder if I can check what the actual variable is in the script. Real quick. To see if that does anything, right? If you can freaking move more than 1 frame a second. There we go. Oops. Priority. Any camera can be driven free. On its priority. Well, how do I change the priority with in-game Playmaker? That's my problem. Then how do I edit that thing? What's the value? Why is it not triggering that? Why is it only... You say that, but I see it right here, you piece of garbage. Oh my gosh. All right. Hold up. Alright, status live. Void reset priority equals new. Output channel equals output channel's default. Target default lens. Alright, whatever. I quit. I mean, I give up trying to be the better man. I have a question. I am trying to be able to set a Cinemachine camera's value, priority value, within a FSM. I was taught to drag the Cinemachine camera. What is this called again? Component into the state and select value, set property. Where am I going? Set property. But it is not showing T as in the menu. All right, let's. Let's go back to my show up. Script exposes priority as a public property, not a serialized field. Even though it is showing up in the inspector, so I don't know why it's doing that. Playmaker's auto list can see it. So is it normal? All right. Via manual entry. Add a set property action. Drag your Cinemachine into the target field. Add property name there. Okay. All right, so that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Script control, call method. Actually, what does that do? Script control, call method. These must be like the script methods that are being done in the script itself. Prioritize. Let's check that out later, just in case. I'd like the music back on, please. I think the stream's dead. Oh well. Even though right now is when I'm actually getting into the actual game development, so whatever. Alright. Set property. Which, yes. Oops. So what am I supposed to do? Drop down. Scroll to the bottom and says add property name manually. I don't see that. This is garbage. Why is it not? I'm not seeing anywhere to set. I'm not seeing anywhere to select or any variant. Let me just double check. Follow transforms. Look at. Look at target attachment. That's a value. What's that value? That's not the same value as that. I feel like we're close. Yeah, I don't see that. Playmaker 199. Unless you're a component that wins. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. I have to use a. This is so friggin' stupid, man. Set Cinema Machine priority. I'm guessing it knows this because other people have ran into the same stupid problem. Let me just check Cinema Machine to see if there is a priority swapper. Cinema Machine. Alright, camera. Actually, let me see if there is anything on the ecosystem real quick. What does this do? Is this just like a bunch of stuff? Blame. I like how it's called blame. Let me, custom packages. Is there any notes? Like, what does this even have? Is this like a packet of Cinema Machine crap that I can use? Documents unavailable. That's nice. I guess it is a machine. You know what? Let's just get it. Okay. Okay. Oh, this looks nice. Ooh. Okay. Oh, no going back now. Just download a whole bunch of random scripts. Yeah, sure, let's go. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't like that. That's a lot of red. The 171 fatal errors. Update. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. This may sound crazy, but we're going to delete it. Clear. The problem is I haven't I'll compile errors. Well, screw you. I deleted the thing off my system. Do I have to manually kill this stuff off? Oh, this is why I was kind of hesitant with downloading a whole package. Okay. Let me just, give me a second. I may have to dig deep into my files, folders, find the right folder for this. Okay, I see what happened. So what it did is that it downloaded this onto my thing. Playmaker, Cinema Machine. Playmaker, get that crap out of there. Hopefully we have averted terror, and terribleness. I hope that didn't do anything really bad. How long was that there, even? I'm scared. I'm scared that I did something bad. Alright, I think we're good. I'm gonna save real quick. Just wanna save, right? Can we, like... Right. Okay. That was scary. That was terrifying. But we're good. Oh man, this music is nostalgic. Alright, Alright, ChatGPT, instead of doing that again, I'm going to set a cinema machine. Alright. Use a tiny customizes directly. Ow. Does this make it where it just shows the thing? Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. Can you make this a downloadable script? Back on my old crap. Alright, well, Cinema Machine's borked, and I don't like it. Screw it. Thank you. We're going to plug this into Playmaker Custom Actions. Why does this keep getting reverbed? When was this created? Created October 18th, 1994. Why does it keep getting recreated in my thing? It's because I keep looking at that? I don't know what's going on, man. We're just going to Cinema Machine. Camera. Yeah, we're just going to set this in here. In fact, we're going to edit it real quick. Just to check what's under the hood. Look good to me. Yeah, compiling shaders. Oh. I want to check something real quick. I think this is just outdated. I think that's what its problem is. No, I didn't friggin' do that. Alright. Alright, I see what we need to deal with. Hold up. Come on. Come on. Alright. Action category, camera. Bam. I know that's one error. I don't know what's going on. I got so many freaking errors. Can I just copy them all? Alright. Why is this ginormous? Get smaller. No, I want you to. Let me flush the chat real quick. Wrong thing. Sorry, I got really quiet all of a sudden. I don't really have much to talk about. I'm just a little focused, just working. Get back this up. The thing is that this, I don't know if that was there before. Let me check my recycle real quick. Shouldn't be anything bad in there. I'm just in case. No, there's not. It's a bunch of old. There's a bunch of old screenshots. No, that's not it. My main worry is that these things were in my thing before. Created. Yeah, okay, they weren't there before. So I don't know what it is doing. Hold up, I got sidetracked out of this. Copy, paste. I'm just going to complain to it like this. Just screw it. I'm not even going to explain my position. I'm just going to give it the data and have it think. Because I know I don't have like a Cinemachine action window. And I tried. Because I don't have that. I don't... You see, this is why the ChatGPT is kind of stupid. Because sometimes it just assumes things that aren't true. Like, I know I don't have a Cinemachine thing. And even if I tried making one, I tried doing this before to make my own categories. It just doesn't work. Because I think you need to, like, do something... Probably need to do, like, some sort of one of these things with these meta things in order to do that. Alright. Start or assembly definition. Is present and enabled, which is not. Tooltip ambiguous. Both Unity engine. Which I have Unity. Plus, Cinema Machine's supposed to be built in. It's like one of the ones Unity absorbed. Cinema Machine is already... I'm using version 3.1 4.4. Actually, let me just copy and paste that and make it easier. Alright, we're good, I think. See if this works. It probably won't. Watch it not work. Watch it be a piece of garbage. No errors. We got 8 minor errors. But you know what? A warning is not an error, so we're going to ignore that. I've seen some horror of people's Unity projects, and they're like, oh, I have like 1,285 warnings. I just ignore them and just cross my fingers. As long as it's not an error. You can have as many warnings as you want, as long as it's not an error. Am I right, bros? Alright, so hopefully this means it's working now. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, free look camera, playmaker. Refresh. Set Cinema Machine priority. Alright, use owner. Wait, can I specify a different game object? So I don't even need to do that. Whoa, actually, hold up. We might have to change how we're doing things. We probably don't even need to do this. Hold up. We can probably just delete. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna, because we are still going to need the character controller, but I probably don't need the priority changer. Can I just deactivate it? I'm pretty sure there's a way to deactivate it. Well, we can just, you know, not use it. That's one way to not deactivate it. Oh, we can use free look. This is way better. In fact, we can just do this. Watch. Alright, it's currently at 10. No, it's currently at 1. So if it gets set to 15 upon game start, we did something right. Oh, yes. Yes, see that there? Oh, we're making progress. Oh, I'm happy. I didn't even set out to do like a camera switcher today. That was not on the menu. That was not on the menu. That was not on the agenda. But, you know, I just want to make sure my camera stuff is all goody-tooty before I start digging with a camera controller, of which I use. All right, so I just had to map it out. All right, so status live. I wonder something real quick. Is it possible for me to get the status? Oh, this is different. This is different. Did start, did name, look at, is valid, is live. My question is that if is live, store bool, none. Oh, that's big. Oh, we can use this to keep track to see if it changed. I just need to make sure if it works that way. Because that means if a certain camera is set to live, that can start the cutscene sequence in another SFM. That would be big. Alright. Hold up. Notes. No, diagrams. Let's reopen this. I didn't mean to do that. That was kind of a weird dialogue box because there wasn't no. Alright, shoot. Give me a minute. How do I edit my options so I don't accidentally do that again? Configuration. That's a blank box. I don't. What do you want me to do? Code? Yes. Okay. We're doing this. I'm not really sure what you're updating. It's a pretty simple program. Alright, do I like reset it or something? But I did. Unless you downloaded it to my downloads, which you did not. Huh. Oh, install. Yeah, sure. Doodaloo. I just need to record my new findings so that I can use it later. Sets the other camera's values. Gameplay to none, maybe. And correct camera to 1 or higher. Is this the forest? I thought we already listened to the forest one. Which one's this one? 226? Oh, this is a swamp ambience. Yeah, because in Monster Hunter 1, there are some peaceful swamp areas. I really like the swamp map in Monster Hunter 1. I hate the desert map. The jungle map is... While the jungle map looks cool, it is a terror to navigate through. The old desert is terrible. That's like the worst map in the entire series. But they recreated it as dunes in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and it was a major upgrade. But we never seen Old Swamp again or Old Jungle, because Old Jungle went hard. Like it was crappy and overgrowth was everywhere and it's hard to see and was kind of hard to navigate, but it was just cool. It was just pretty. It had cool ideas. And it was just cool. And Old Swamp, while the new Swamp, aka Marshlands, I believe is better. I feel like Old Swamp kind of had like a cool little thing going on with it. Even though most of its ideas were recycled by the Marshlands. No, I'm just going off my experience from Freedom Unite's high rank. Alright, cutscene camera from main camera after him. Notices it's live. And starts the cutscene sequence. All right. Ooh, we're learning a lot. I think I'm going to stop at 5 o'clock. I can't. This is like the weird thing about me doing game dev stuff, is that it drags on for so long because the process itself is just so slow. Ugh. I really hope I don't have a copyright claim. Ooh, we got a new viewer back. Sweet. Alright, we are messing around with cameras, trying to see how they relate to one another. And also how Playmaker is being dumb. Alright, so we're not going to do that. We're going to use main camera to set free look cameras. And right now we do have a cutscene sphere. And global transition. We had a global transition, didn't we? We had a global event. Right? All right. Yeah. That is the right event, right? Send event cutscene. So get event. Get event sent by. I think that's what we need. Sent by game objects. Maybe that's why I need global transition. How do I make a global transition? Because this is a send event. I don't know what I'm doing. As per usual, right? Alright, custom events. I believe it's cutscene. I believe I've made all of these. Pikmin vibes from that one. Alright. So. Recent. Honestly, I can just do this, right? Set Center Machine priority. No, what we need to check is check string. Is there not a string test? Why is there no string test? Where is check string value? I think it's one of these, actually. Just do that, and we can compare it to this, and equal event equals. You know what I could probably do? Instead of making a global event, I can probably just check to see if the string changed, really. Like, if the string changed. But then again, if the string changes, well, No, string change is what I wanted, right? I don't know about Heart of a Hero, or Proof of a Hero. Hmm. All right. I was wondering if there was a way to dupe that. Come on. Hmm. Let's see what happens. I just want to see what happens. Let's go to the spheroid. Hmm. Okay, so it's not being collisioned. Is this not the player? Hmm. This should... I've had over capsule colliders. Why are they not working right? Right? Hmm. Weird. Maybe I'm just doing this incorrectly. I think that's the problem. Well, dingus, dang it. Well, you know, what if instead of just being a trigger, instead of doing that, we just have a timer? Have a timer trigger, just for testing. Countdown timer. I believe that's 5 seconds. Oh, excuse me, hold up. That was wrong. I'm an idiot. This should be cutscene start. There we go. Type bool. Alright, on second number 5, it should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, the test cutscene. I can't move... Okay, I can move the camera. Oh, but it's like relative. It's relative to... Okay, my controls are all messed up. But the question is, why isn't the camera going towards the thing? Like, this should be the camera now, unless that is the test camera that's switching around. Hold up. Be right back. Ooh, I've been drinking way too much water today. All right, so the camera, the sequence works. The sequence works, I believe. Let me just test it from this angle real quick. But my question is, why is the perspective not switching to that camera, right? I think that's something that has to be on like main. Why are you not? Hold up. Did it not restart? Yeah, it's on gameplay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. But my main problem is, why is it not switching? Orbital follow. In fact, real quick, I'm going to move this over to here. Maybe y'all is kind of weird. This works a lot like Blender, sort of. Oh, this is hard. Can I, like, why is there 2 free look cameras? That was pretty good. I know, right? Listen, I got into the cameras and I started having a little bit too much fun. So I got it to a point where I can, yeah, I haven't even taken a break yet. I haven't eaten lunch. I ate some eggs and bacon this morning and I've been running on that. And 2 things of 18 ounces of coffee. 18 ounces times 2. I was gone for like 2 hours. Well, yeah, in between that and me coming back, I actually started doing some game dev work, and I started messing with cameras. I'm making a camera switching system, and the reason why is that I wanted to know what the SFM logic thing of how the camera should operate, and I wanted to the streaming thing. I think you're cut out for this. The streaming thing? No, there was multiple reasons. I probably won't. Alright, the reason why is that, This is very hackneyed together, slapped together, because I didn't think I had like all the stuff, and things have been going awry and things have been going good. But right now I am doing a camera switching system where, well, reportedly if I entered this ball, it should do it, but for some reason the triggers are not working. I want to figure out why, so I have it set on a timer instead. And after 5 seconds, it should switch to that camera that's looking at the ball. So let's see how that works out. See, it's on gameplay right now. And I move around, it is fine. And now the cutscene, oops. And now the cutscene camera happens. And my controls are messed up because it's checking the wrong camera source. In fact, what should happen is that the game system should stop working altogether. But what I don't understand is why my perspective has not switched. And I don't know if it's in here. Test camera switch, show debug, switch, camera, world up override. Which I'm going to have to figure out. I probably just need to watch a cutscene. Oh, and yes, I've been meaning to turn off stream for like the past hour. So the reason why I went on this venture learning how cameras work is because, actually, let me actually finish watching this video, right? I ran into a problem where I had to make my own custom script to set the priority because the version I'm using just does not do it anymore. Shut up.
Okay. And I'm just gonna right click and do a finish transitions. Sorry.
Alright, how does he make it? This video might be outdated. But the reason why I went on this venture is because one of my priorities for the day was to work on camera direct controls. And honestly, this can be cut off. I was going to do this. But you know the adage, how do you implement a door into a video game and how it seems simple, but you have to like consider everything? Well, same thing with camera controls. I was trying to figure out how should I do camera controls for the system? Should I put it on here or here or here? And I'm going to put it on here, but I want to get like the SFMs already. So I've yet to get to the point where I probably just need to actually finish. I just need to educate myself on how to use cameras.
Kicks for the S. E down. You could actually just switch this so if you have a collider in that doorway, it's by hitting into a room. That just by hitting J, it transitions up, and we can still walk around.
Okay, but how does it transition away from him? I think it's because I think my thing is overwriting, to be honest with you. Huh. I feel like this is a character controller issue. Actually, let's ask the robot. Let's ask the robot. So I'm making a test camera switch scene where after 5 seconds the main camera is switched. Camera switches to a different one. Switches from the main camera. Sets the priority of the cutscene camera above the gameplay camera, the free look camera. Problem is, the game's perspective in the game view the perspective is I'm still I'm still seeing out of the game. Despite the switch. Alright. Means one of the few things going on all comedy is a fix. Your free look and cutscene cameras must be both two physical main cameras. Right. I do have Cinema Machine Brain, so that's good. That's how I get the Switch going. This is the rendering pipeline here. That's crazy. Show debug text. Custom blends? Should I do that? In the scene view, there's a drop down top left of viewport that says camera or shows your camera name. If it's locked, you're previewing, not the active blame. Switch to game view. No, I'm not doing that. Look at the default blend settings in your Cinema Machine for default blend settings. Let's just do cut. All right. Let's try that now. It's probably trying to do like an ease in, ease out, but there's no data for it to do that for, so it doesn't work. Maybe that's no, it's still not the problem, or still not the issue. The problemo. Both cameras have same priorities. Fix for highest, not it's recently activated. So if they're equal of a camera, double check. I could check. Hold up. Because it is most definitely switching. Because this has 0 and this has 15. And that has 0 and that has 10. So why am I still seeing out of it? Late update. Main camera. 10. Or if this has anything to do with it. Still not working. Maybe the problem is that maybe that's the problem, is that I don't have a camera freaking thing on it, right? Hold up. Maybe that's the issue, right? Why am I saying I'm getting a little slurred? I'm starting to say stuff I don't usually do. Like, I don't say right all that much. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what we were doing. I'm an idiot. All right, good. See, this is why it takes me so daggum long, is that I'm learning everything on the fly. So, priority is 0. Thank you very much. No, priority is 10. This is 0. So, all right. So, still not going. But why? I really thought that was the problem. I really thought that was it. Ah, dadgum. Do I need universal additional camera data? No, I already have that. So that's not it. Rebranding is. This is what I'm already doing. Could it be because I'm... I have to do it every frame. How about that? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still not working because it's stupid. Because it's stupid. Track and target. Let's do the what was it called? The cutscene sphere. I think I ran out of. I think I ran out of credits for the day. You know, I was thinking about doing that, adding that to the thing. But don't keep. Let's not keep. We're going to do this. We're going to disable SFM. Disable. Is there not a disable? Really? I swear there was the option to. Oh, enable SFMs. That was it. Made movement. Now let's see if that works. All right. Okay. How? How, actually? Because this has been disabled. Oh, that's bad and bad. I don't understand. I think I've seen something. That could be it. I'm not sure. Let's try this one more time. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to bust my head on it over and over again. Alright, so I can't move anymore. Can't do nothing. But my player look at is still operating. What's it still doing here? Alright, I may have to do this tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure something out, right? I'm getting tired. It's 5:30. I probably need to stop working on this game. My butt's getting a little sore. But it doesn't feel like we've gotten a lot done, but we've learned a lot. We've learned about cameras. We've overlooked this garbage, which took way longer than it should have. And there was something I was doing in between this and that I forgot what. I don't know, but hours freaking flew by for no reason. Like, seriously, what did we do? Oh yeah, we messed with the friggin' blender being a piece of doo-doo hash docky. Alright, yeah. Yeah. And I just keep running into bullcrap like this, and I don't know why. Like, is this messing me up? Smooth look at direction. And the thing is that I know it's not this specifically disables it right before the camera switch. So I don't understand why it's doing that. I disable the SFM, the frame before the camera switch. And yet the perspective does not, the view does not shift. Do I need to deactivate components in the free look camera itself? The free look camera is marked as solo in the Cinemachine window. Which is not. I feel like there should be a way to, like, you know. Alright, it's not. Free look component is active. Make sure the cutscene virtual camera is enabled. The cutscene camera general object should be active. The virtual machine component should be enabled. If it's inactive, even with high priority, the brain will ignore it for no reason. Verify, look at targets. If the cutscene camera has no follow or look at targets, it can't properly drive the main camera. You know, I tried doing that earlier. No, I just did it during the thing. I probably didn't do it enough. So let's have it catch the fear. Game view guides, interactive position control noise. Position control orbital follow. All right, let's try that. Maybe that does something good. All right, now it's above, and I don't know why. And I have it on solo, but it's not doing anything. That's just so friggin' bullcrap, man. Standby update. Blend hint, everything. Hint for transitioning to hint. Let's try that. And now it's at 0, and yet it's not doing anything. I don't understand why it's being a piece of crap. Do I need to do something to the thing itself? All right, what's the point of the bool test if it's not doing anything? What? Is this just to make it turn on, right? Oh, rule any faults. Why are these gimped? Like these aren't the full things. Unless do I need to add like another state in order to get like the option? Why is it not showing? There's no event things. Yeah, where are these? Can I not store any? What the heck is going on? I don't understand. Some bullcrap's going on with the... You know what? Delete SFM component. Like, completely. Let's just delete it. We're going to... delete. How do I delete? Oops. I don't even know if the delete key does anything. I don't know. I'm going to end stream here. I've had enough tinkering with this. Maybe we can go to 6. I am having a problem. Isn't that great? Camera controller. Active camera. What I don't understand is why. Is it just because that thing exists? It's my question. Why in my cameras as if does actions like do not have any events or store values? Acture browser simplified mode. No. What the heck is going on? All right. What is this? Okay. All right, that was weird. All right. I want to turn these off now. I forgot what I was going to do with that. Ah, that's right. some music going again? There we go. I just want to see if that works. It does work. All right, good. That's good. All right, disable. I want to check something real quick. If I do this, does the thing, you know, change at all? Does it still get changed? It's okay, good. So but let's just see if that works. Like, you know. Alright, now will the camera go over to it? No, it doesn't. I don't understand why. Why is this not going anymore? Oh, of course. Excuse me. Why is it doing that? Why is it disabling the... Is that what's been happening this whole time? Like, for some reason, it just gets disabled somehow? See, that's live. In fact, that should be disabled. I'll figure this out later. I am going to be signing out. It was nice for everybody who joined, who had an interest in this. Next thing, I don't know, man. I'm just exhausted. It's just, this is the thing that bugs me the most about the whole game dev thing working in Unity, is that it's such a slow slog when you don't know what you're doing, and then something happens that you don't know what the heck is going on. We've been streaming for 7 hours. I need to get off of this platform, so until next time. Oh, sorry for a sudden embrace